Alrighty, hello audience, hello teams, happy Sunday morning to you, if indeed that does exist. We are 1 minute to 9 o'clock, and we told you yesterday that we are going to get going at 9 o'clock here for our replay of qualification match number 4, so that's exactly what we're going to do. So let's announce our teams for this one, and let's get rolling on what's going to be. What's the math on this one? I think we're going to play something like 25 matches today before we get to Alliance selection. Without further ado, coming for the rematch of Qualification 4 on your Red Alliance from STEM Innovation Academy, Team 27272, Sparkhands Sharkhands. And their alliance partner coming to us from Lacombe, Alberta, 4169, United Robotics of Lacombe, Raid. And their opposition on the Blue Alliance, Team 25731 from Queen Elizabeth High School in Calgary, QEHS 24. And their alliance partner, Team 32808, coming to us from Calgary, the Bound Breakers. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you awake? Are you ready? Is this a fantastic Sunday? Fantastic. Hey, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yes, we are. Referees, are we happy? Let's randomize that field. Referees, I don't know if you noticed, I went and found the obelisks with the actual color on the inside of them. This is going to be good today. All right, if everyone's ready, we got qualification match number 4, the replay, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, we got 4 robots in motion. We got shots coming from the Bound Breakers. They are 3 for 3. Meanwhile, Lacombe is up on that front wall taking the long shot. They are successful with 2 of those. All right, Bound Breakers going on this autonomous that is very effective as they go for their 3rd cycle here, trying to fill up that classifier. Are they going to be successful? Oh, they are going to be 7 for 8 on this one as those last 2 artifacts come bouncing out of the goal. That's unlucky, but they still did really well that auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now, I got to apologize. Yesterday when announcing this game, I give some bad information. I said that there's a bonus ranking point for scoring 36 artifacts. Because this is a regional competition, it's actually 42 artifacts. Meanwhile, in this game, we got Lacombe loading up from their human player station there, their loading zone, I should say, while the Bound Breakers take their shot on the Blue Alliance side. That artifact that just hit the goal and bounced out, like those other ones, it landed in the classifier. That means it is worth potentially pattern points, but does not score as a scored artifact. Looks like the Sparkhands Sharkhands are having some issues over here. I wonder if they have some connection issues with their robot. I wonder if an FTA is over here potentially to help with that one. Up at the top of the circle, the Bound Breakers are just cycling away 3 green artifacts down the classifier. That's a very effective robot. All 4 robots are active now as the Sparkhands, I can never get that in the right order, managed to get themselves back connected, and oh, they look like they're inactive again. We got some bumping going on at the top of the loading zone here between our QEHS robot and our team from Lacombe. What's going to happen here is some defense is played. I love this game for defense. It makes life better. 58 to 14 point lead for the Blue Alliance right now. They are securely in the lead on this one as the Sparkhands Sharkhands are still trying to connect here at the side of the loading zone. That's an unfortunate turn of events for them as we replay this match number 4. We got inside 30 seconds left. When you hear the hooter in a moment here, that is going to be the sign that endgame has begun. Endgame means the robots can start to park in those squares in front of the field. That's that hooter I was talking about. Let's see which of these robots try to get to their base zone, as it's called. They get 5 points if they can get any of their wheels in that zone, and they get 10 points if they can get all of their wheels in that zone. Looks like our team from Lacombe is going to try for the full park. Looks like they may be successful, and we may have a full and a partial park on the Blue Alliance side. Now, for those of you that are new here and haven't seen robotics before, usually we play a match. This was on field number 1, and then we go over to field number 2. After each match, we will usually announce the results from the kind of 2 matches ago. So you will not see the results for this match until after we've played the match on the other field. It gives our referees some time to deliberate, to figure out if they got the scores in there correctly, discuss penalties, fouls, and pass those things along to the teams so they know what they did right or did wrong in those matches. This is a learning effort. That's what we're trying to go for here. Gladius did rings. This is a jam right here.
That's really nice. It's not a bribe, right?
It's not a bribe. No, because if you have every conflict of interest, you have no conflict of interest. I took swag from anybody who would give it to me. Yes, I don't have any. I get that if it's starting to impact. Yeah, unless one of you helps. I'll just go through kind of these. Do one of these. The favorite team was Wiseman. It's like, do you guys have any swag? We barely have a robot. All right, audience. Looks like we got a score tracker coming over to field number 2 here. That means we have a full referee staff, which is required to score these matches correctly. So we're going to come over to this next match. Now, if you're confused, the previous match was a replay of a match yesterday where the scoring system had an error. We try to make this as fair as we can for teams, which is why we went from match 4 up to match 42. Theoretically, everything from now on should be in numerical order. We should go from 42 to 68 as we round out our day. Which means on field number 2, we can announce our Blue Alliance, which includes Team 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys, coming to us from the Alberta Tech Alliance Association. And their alliance partner, Team 24124, Nighthawks North Star from North Trail High School. Is your cheering section here? What time is it? They're not paying attention. Moving on. The Red Alliance, here we go. Team 24541, Raybotics, coming to us from Raymond, Alberta. And their alliance partner from Rundle College, Team 25702, Rundle Robotics Castle. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay, wait. Enthusiasm mediocre. Are you guys paying attention now? What time is it? There we go. Okay, Blue Alliance is ready. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Yeah, they are. You're awake. We're here on Sunday morning. Referees, we're happy to go. Let's do it. Let's randomize that field. Aiden found the button to randomize. We got purple, green. There we go. Green is on the right-hand side. With that being said, it looks like everybody's staring at the field intently, which means we start qualification match number 42 in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, 4 robots are moving. We got long shots going up here from 25702. Meanwhile, the Mecha Monkeys are doing the same thing along the front wall for the Blue Alliance. This is going to be a fantastic auto, I suspect, as we got 18 points already on the board for Blue, and I think we're going to have a few points, more than a few points for Red, though 25702, I believe that's Rundle Robotics Castle. Looks like they've misaligned slightly as they just barely missed that red goal as we wrap up towards the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, with that, we got controllers up in the air. We got robots on the move. This is going to be a fantastic match here, ladies and gentlemen, as we roll into our matches number. Each team here has played 5 matches up to this point, so this is everyone's 6th match now. We got that awesome long shot shooter. The Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys have been using that big black flywheel there to maintain their momentum from the very beginning of the season. That's an impressive robot, though I don't know if our referees think so much as they missed the blue goal and they managed to swing one by a referee's heads with all 3 shots of that volley. Meanwhile, on this side here, 2-4-5-4-1, making a very effective use of that short shot into the goal. That could be a rather effective way of scoring some points and getting them into that classifier for 3 points apiece. For those that are seeing this again for the first time today, they're getting points for scoring in the goal. Each of these artifacts is worth 3 points if it falls into that ramp. As well, the artifacts are based on, they're scored 2 more points for each of the pattern that they match. The pattern is that one that is the purple, purple, green that we saw at the beginning of the match, and so for every set of 3 artifacts, they're getting 2 additional points if it matches. So for example, on the Blue Alliance side, the first 3 artifacts are purple, green, purple. That means that only one of those is worth those bonus 2 points. All right, with that, looks like we still got 3 robots moving. 25702 look like they're having a little bit of issue on the Red Alliance side. That's unfortunate, or maybe they've gone for a park already. Maybe they're realizing that their flywheel isn't quite in place. Endgame starts at 20 seconds. That's about to happen right about now. That hooter means that we are in endgame. Endgame means that those squares at the front of the field are now in play, and the robots can try to park in them to get a few more points. Looks like the Blue Alliance is going to just take as many shots as they can. I don't know if they meant to empty that classifier on the Blue Alliance side. This match is coming to an end quickly here. What are we going to see? We're going to see a couple of parks and a lot of artifacts still rolling about the field. All right, I see an empty score table. This is disconcerting. Where did our scorekeepers go? This is, as an introduction for those that are new here, I'm Mitch. Hello, I'm one of your MCs today. This is Ash, going to be one of our other game announcers today. I love the costume. Does the lizard have a name?
Yes, his name is Jumbo.
Jumbo, fantastic. All right. With that being said, I think we have the score for our replay of match number 4 going up on the screen right now. Your score replay in the match number 4 was a Blue Alliance victory, 96-41 points. Now, as today goes on, you're going to see those arrows on the right-hand side of each team matter a lot as their rankings go up and down. At the end of match 68 today, we're going to line all of these teams up in ranking order, and the top-ranked teams are going to get to pick their teammates for our double elimination final that is going to decide who is the provincial champion. All right, with that being said, I think we got match number 3 lined up here on field number 1, and it looks like all the teams are ready to go, so let's announce in your teams. On your Red Alliance, both coming from Edmonton, Alberta, we have team 30572 SEM Cyberstorm from STEM Collegiate, and their alliance partner, team 5009 Helios. On the Blue Alliance, both coming to us from Calgary, Alberta, we got team 14023 Phoenix Resurrection from Springbank Community High School, and their alliance partner from Queen Elizabeth High School, team 25731 QEHS 24. Referees, are we ready? Let's randomize this field. Oh, look, it was already set. No, it's up there. 43. I heard our referees say we lost a scorekeeper. We're looking for one last person with a tablet so that we can get this score plugged in and get something accurate. Are you guys ready to go? We're all happy this Sunday morning? Red Alliance, you're all ready to go? Yeah? Awesome. Blue Alliance, ready to go? All right, cool. This is match number 5. All the teams here today are going to play 8 matches, and then we're going to have alliance selections. So you guys get a few more shots at this. This has been an exciting game this year. Happy to have you all here. Now we're good? We got everyone we need? All right. Score table, are we ready? All right. Teams, we're still good? All right, this is qualification match number 43, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, and with that, we got 4 robots moving, or at least mobile in some way, shape, or form. Helios on that front alliance wall taking their shots with their preloaded artifacts. Teams are allowed to put up to 3 artifacts inside their robot as they start. On the other side here, we got Springbank loading their artifacts up into the blue goal. That short shot being really darn effective. They've scored, so far, 6 artifacts in their classifier, and I think they're going to go for another 3 here. And more amazingly, I was going to say, do they match the pattern?
Drivers,
All right,
pick up your
a
controllers.
full classifier for the
3,
Blue Alliance.
2,
Fantastic work, team.
1.
All right, and with that, the controllers are up, the humans are involved, the robots are moving. We got 3 of 4 robots active as Helios is taking that long shot from the Alliance wall. The first one's long, the second one's short. Will the first one be just right? Oh, not quite. All right, looks like 30572 has managed to spin themselves up. That is the STEM Cyberstorm, getting themselves that short shot from the top of the launch zone. Very effective robot there, and I have to say, very well designed robot in a year where defense could be a very important piece of this. All right. We got artifacts going everywhere as a bit of a symptom of shooting from that far zone. We got Helios and Springbank running into each other hard in that launch zone. That is totally fine this year for the most part, as robots are meant to be designed with a certain amount of robustness in them, according to the game manual. And that robustness is a piece of this year's game because defense is not just available, but we've kind of the rules kind of encourage it to play a little bit of defense as it is. We have 50 seconds left in this match as we come in to the end of it. The Blue Alliance is way ahead right now, 83-24. They've scored way more artifacts, with Blue currently 25 artifacts in, and looks like Helios struggling a little bit along the front wall though there. They managed to get that second shot of the volley off, and it goes just off the top of the rim on the Red Alliance side. All right, endgame is almost upon us. That Hooter's going to hit us in 4 seconds here, and these robots can go to do their park to maybe try to gain a bonus rating point based on how that parking session goes. They need 21 total points between the autonomous driving and the parking in order to get a bonus ranking point, and those might come to matter a little later on here. All right, 4 seconds left in this match. Looks like Blue's trying to get some wheels into that zone. 1 second left. That's your game. All right, with that, I think we probably have a score for match number 42, and if we do, let's put it up on the big screens. Oh, we do. Match number 42 is a Blue Alliance victory. 263 points. We'll get a conversation going with some of the referees on that one, but based on previous times in this game, I would suspect that one of the teams probably hit the other team's gate in error. That does happen with some regularity here, and it does cause a significant number of major fouls, but we'll get that confirmed as we go back here. Our head ref on field number two here is nodding his head yes. That's exactly what happened. We had somebody clip the gate. All right, we ready to go with match number 44? I see 4 robots. I see 4 teams. You look happy. Morning. All right. Your match number 44 on the Red Alliance. We have team 27015 from Sherwood Park, Alberta, Cyber Eagles Titanium. And their likewise blue-shirted teammates here, team 18444, coming to us from Okotoks, Alberta, Strathcona, Tweedsmuir, Spartan Apex. And on the Blue Alliance, from Calgary, we have team 24135, the Cybertronic Penguins. And their alliance partner coming right from here in Red Deer, team 24701 from Lindsay Thurber, LTCHS Corsair. All right, Red Alliance wearing the blue shirts. Are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, referees, we're ready to go? All right, let's randomize this field. All right, green is on the left of this one. All right, and if all the teams are ready and all the referees are ready, audience, are you ready? Audience, are you paying attention? Wait for it. Audience, are you ready? There we go. This match number 44, it begins in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, we got 4 robots moving. Cybertronic Penguins firing a volley in here. Meanwhile, Cyber Eagles Titanium doing the same thing on the Red Alliance side. Looking at the statistics, these are 2 interesting teams. Cyber Eagles Titanium is kind of right on the edge of where teams may be picking in the Alliance selection in the time later this afternoon, if nothing changes in the rankings. Meanwhile, the Cybertronic Penguins are statistically one of our stronger teams here, but due to, I suspect, some bad luck yesterday.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As I was finishing, the Cybertronic Penguins here, their ranking belies their kind of how they did yesterday. Statistically, they are quite a strong team, but their ranking put them a little lower due to some bad luck yesterday. Let's see if they can recover from that today as they finish their last 3 matches and we wrap ourselves up towards Alliance selection. That is a 3 3-point shots from the front goal from the Cybertronic Penguins. Well done. Meanwhile, Spartan Apex loading up those artifacts with that robot, that nice short robot, a very well-designed robot, I will add, and getting those into the Red Alliance goal. All right, Blue Alliance is up 52-31 on this one. This is going to be a closer match than I think we may have thought. Cyber Eagles Titanium look like they're having some issues over on the Red Alliance wall, trying to get themselves connected. Cybertronic Penguins 2 for 3 on that last volley. We got a full classifier, not quite over here. We're looking at 6 artifacts in on the Blue Alliance side. We are inside 1 minute right now, 61-43, though I suspect that'll go up by a little. Yes, it does, 70-43. Blue Alliance currently in the lead. Cyber Eagles Titanium are connected again. They are back in this game. Let's see what they can do. Down by about 30 points here with 45 seconds left in this match. Will they be able to manage that, the comeback? Oh, let's see. All right, Cybertronic Penguins 0 for 3 on that shot as 2 of them go bouncing off the top of that goal. We're within 30 seconds right now. Endgame begins shortly. When you hear that hooter, 70-46, Blue Alliance still up in this match. All right, and with that, there are up to 20 points that are on the table for parking in those squares at the front of the arena. I suspect that with 10 seconds left, we're going to see some of that. We have a contact inside the red square. That is likely going to lead to a foul as we get 3, 2, 1. That's the end of your qualification, number 44.
And it does appear that we have these scores for qualification match 33 going up on the screen. 43. And the winners are Blue Alliance. Congratulations, Blue Alliance. A well-fought victory. For qualification 45 on the Red Alliance, we have 23695, the Dapper Bots. Matched up with 24226, Warriors Robotics Team. Going up against the fearsome Blue Alliance, where we have 20125, Weber Cosmic Cats. And 4169, URL Raid. With that, we will begin our preliminary checks. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Some mild enthusiasm from them. Red Alliance, what about you? Are you ready? Much more enthusiasm from them, still pretty mild. All right, referees, are you ready? Thumbs up. Score tracking is ready. Then let's randomize the obelisk. Green, purple, purple, same as it was previously. All right, then with that, we'll begin qualification match 45 in 3, 2, 1, begin. With that, all 4 of our robots here are in motion. Any parents wondering why the players don't currently have the controllers in your hands, this is the autonomous phase, where the robots are solely controlled with code written by the programmers. However, the autonomous phase only lasts for the first 30 seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
As we now go into the
3,
teleop
2,
phase,
1.
where all 4 robots are in the motion, now controlled by the players themselves. Red Alliance already scoring some artifacts they had stashed away from the autonomous phase. Blue Alliance quickly hoovering some up and scoring them. One of the artifacts bouncing into the Blue Alliance gate, releasing 2 of their artifacts. Blue Alliance scoring 2 more. Red Alliance only getting 1 of the 2 that they fired in, bouncing the other one out. Backspin being quite the opponent to the artifacts this year. Blue Alliance trying to aim, but Red Alliance pushing the robot out of the position, causing it to miss. Blue Alliance gearing up to fire from the close side of the field. Red Alliance doing the same. 3 artifacts in the chamber of one of the Red Alliance robots as they get into position. Scoring 1. Trying to get the second one. However, Blue Alliance pushing them out of the way while their alliance partner aims to score. Lots of collisions happening here. Lots of pushing. Keeping the robots on their toes. Giving them as little time to aim and get ready as possible. Trying to force the other robots to miss. Red Alliance lacking just a little bit of power, not quite clearing the edge of the tower. Red Alliance once again trying to score, but still just lacking that power to clear the lip of the classifier. Blue Alliance trying to get into the position to score, but Red Alliance continually remaining in their way while trying to position themselves at the same time. Blue Alliance firing from across. We are at the end of endgame here. Some of the robots have realized that and are trying to force each other into parking. And with that, we have the end of qualification match 45. Congratulations, lads, lasses, and all in between. A wonderful game from both parties. I believe we probably have the scores for match 44.
I suspect we do as well. Let's go post those up on the board. For qualification match number 44, a Red Alliance victory. 130 to 109 points, 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance, moving both of their teams up in the rankings. Very cool. All right, I think the third member of our announcing crew here, Neil's going to come join us for this one. While he gets his tablet sorted out, I'm going to announce in the teams. On our Red Alliance, both of them coming from Calgary, both of them coming from the Alberta Tech Alliance Association. Team 23684, the Tech Titans, and Team 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. Facing off against the Blue Alliance, that includes from Renard School in Calgary, Team 31663, RSR Cuttlefish, and Team 18634 from Weber Academy, the Weber Cobalt Cats. All right, Neil, take it away.
Red Alliance, are you ready? Guess not. Yeah. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are we ready? All right, let's randomize the field. Purple, purple, green. All right, autonomous on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, with that, we got some robots in motion. We got both Red Alliance robots moving in auto. We got Cuttlefish on their way over here. They're used to doing multiple cycles in auto, so let's see how they're going to do. Currently scoring 5-6 artifacts in the Blue Alliance side here. Are they going to get one more volley? Yes, they are. Meanwhile, Red is overflowing their artifacts. That's a technical term. I don't mean that as a figure of speech. It's actually what the game manual says.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we've now entered our teleop phase. Blue Alliance is currently in the lead, 41 points to 39, but it is a pretty neck-and-neck game so far. It looks like RSR Cuttlefish is really scoring a lot of artifacts right now.
I love how we're watching some defense happen on that front wall there. I think we just had the Mecha Monkeys hit Weber Academy, move them out of the way. That's a totally legitimate strategy in this year's game. That Weber robot has an amazing launch angle. So does the Mecha Monkey, or sorry, Mecha Monkeys robot 23684. Trying to get them. I'm mislabeling the Mecha Monkeys. That's the Tech Titans. I apologize. All right, with that, we're coming up on 1 minute and 10 seconds left here. Whole bunch of scoring coming in from blue, whole bunch of scoring coming in from red. This is going to be a high-scoring one, I suspect. I mean, hearing the drive teams yell, open the gate, that's a good idea because those artifacts, if they overflow, are only worth 1 point. But if they are if they fall into that channel, then they are worth 3 points. So that's what they're always trying to do here. Coming up on 45 seconds left in this match, I'm watching the Cuttlefish robot shoot here, and it's shooting artifacts so fast that on a couple of occasions this match, I've watched the artifacts actually collide in midair with themselves, just kind of the way that those robots collided on that front wall. That was fierce. All right, we're within 30 seconds. There's going to be a hooter that announces the end game. That's when they can park. Will it matter in this game? I suspect it will. 105 to 97. All right, we're in the end game. Those squares at the front are protected zones now. They are also worth scoring points. 1 wheel in gets you 5 points. All your wheels in get you 10 points. Is this going to matter in a game that is 5 points apart from each other? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's your game. All right, with that being the case, we got a thumbs up from the scoring table. That means that we probably have a score for match number 45. 45. I got it right. Sweet. That is a Blue Alliance victory. 163 points, moving both 4169 from Lacombe and the Weber Academy team 20125 up in the rankings. This is going to be an exciting finish. They got 5 ranking points for that match. Well done, Blue Alliance. All right. Moving over here, I think Neil and I have both moved over to the field. Ash, you had a conversation going on. You got left behind. You can have the next one. It's all good. This is qualification match number 47. Do you want to announce them in, Neil? Go for it.
On Red Alliance, we have team 27622 URL Mech Mavericks and team 32808 Bound Breakers. On Blue Alliance, we have team 33605 Snakebite Robotics and team 30572 STEM Cyberstorm.
All right. Blue Alliance, you've been standing there patiently, and I love that. Are you ready? Okay, wait. We're going to try it again. That was a solid, assertive nod, but I want some excitement here. We have to have excitement. You're coming into a robotics tournament at a provincial championship. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Marginally better. Red, can we outdo them? Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! That's how it's done, Blue. I'm sorry, they got you on that one. Referees, are we good to go? Fantastic. Randomize that field. I just heard a drive team member say the battery's going to catch fire. Please don't do that. All right. With that being said, we got ourselves a match. It is match 47, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, with that, we got the Bound Breakers taking their shots from that front field wall. That is a long shot and an engineering challenge. I am so glad that they got that sorted out. Meanwhile, Snakebite Robotics, slow and steady, wins the race with this robot. This is a beautiful robot. Looks like a modern-day battleship with all of those angled 3D printed panels. It looks like it's trying to shoot, but it also looks like it's struggling a little bit. Oh, and there we go. That unique feeding mechanism manages to load up and take one more shot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now, for anyone wondering why the scores jump right as we start the match, when these robots actually leave that launch line, that's the white triangular line on the field, they're each given 3 points for that part of autonomous. And that's important because if you get those 3 points and you get a decent park, you're actually able to get some bonus points, a ranking point in the rankings as we go along here. All 4 robots in this match got those bonus points, which could be something important later on. On the red and blue alliance side, we got teams emptying out their classifier, making room for more 3-point shots as it is. That's an important part of this game because these scores have become a little close, especially as these tournaments wind on. Looks like 30572 is having a bit of issue over there, trying to dislodge that artifact that's on top of their robot. Yes, they successfully do. Looks like our referees are indicating that there was no foul because they dislodged it right away.
We have 1 minute left in our teleop period. Red Alliance is currently holding a stable lead, 58 points to 40. It looks like on the Red Alliance side, we have a motif that has been scored, and they're currently opening their gate. On the Blue Alliance side, we also have a motif that's been scored.
30572's here spinning up. It's making angry robot noises, and it's pointing at me. I'm intimidated over here. That's this kind of game, though it looks like their spin dexter's a little bit jammed. That's unfortunate for them. They're going to go back and actually play some defense as we come up 5 seconds to end game right now. Snakebite Robotics, one of our highest ranking teams in this match, coming up with a close shot here. That is a consistent robot. I have to appreciate that. All right, they managed to push Boundbreakers out of the launch zone as we come into 10 seconds left in this match. Is Snakebite going to manage to get a wheel in there? Let's find out. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Wow, we didn't even get to 0 before everyone had their controllers down. Well done, teams.
Are you living up to the cycle time there, Mitch?
I'm trying to. Do you want to announce this one with that? All right, with that, we probably got some scores to throw up here. I have to assume that's match number 46. Am I keeping track all right, score table? They're all nodding in agreement. Match number 46, your score is a Red Alliance victory. 135 to 133 points. A match decided on a 2-point difference. I suspect as this day goes on, we're going to see more close ones like this, and I am all for this.
For qualification match 48 on Red Alliance, we have 16596, Crazy Artificial Intelligence. Matched up with 33522, Sparkanaut. Going up against the fearsome Blue Alliance, where we have 25702, Rundle Robotics Castle. And 22212, Aberhart Codets. With that, we will begin our preliminary checks here. Red Alliance, are you ready? Nope, getting no's. All right, we'll check from Blue Alliance first then. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Some mild enthusiasm, a bit of clapping. Very respectful encore. Looks like there's just some driver station troubles. Driver stations are always very fiddly. Their batteries disconnect themselves half the time. They're very, very picky about how they work. They require a couple pagan rituals here and there just to get them operational each match. All right, we'll check with Red Alliance again. Red Alliance, are you ready? A little bit more mild enthusiasm than the Blue Alliance here. Referees, how are we doing? Are we ready? I'm getting thumbs up from most of them. Score tracking is ready. Then let's randomize the obelisk. Green, purple, purple. Rotating it once again. All right, then with that, we'll begin qualification match 48 in 3, 2, 1, begin. With that, all 4 of our robot autonomouses start working. Red Alliance unfortunately misses the first 3 artifacts fired, only landing 1 in. However, Blue Alliance matches that with 1 in of their own. It looks like one of the Blue Alliance robots is gearing up to fire a second time, however. They do bounce it off of the rim. Red Alliance gets another 2 in, and that looks like it's going to be all we're going to see from the autonomous phase here. Even having autonomous
Drivers,
is already
pick up your
impressive
controllers.
of its own. Autonomous
3,
do things
2,
the next step in the
1.
line. And with that, we begin our teleop phase. Red Alliance immediately hoovering up 3 more artifacts, looking to fire them. Very, very fast pace. Red Alliance immediately filling the rest of their classifier before releasing the gate and letting the artifacts out, trying to hoover them up immediately out of the gate while the other Red Alliance robot grabs from the loading zone. The Blue Alliance robots, having loaded up, are looking to fire while one of them plays a bit of defense, trying to push both Red Alliance robots at the same time. However, their efforts seem to be mostly fruitless, only causing some minor misses. One of the Red Alliance robot pre-fires towards the referee in the back here. Fascinating choice, trying to take out the referee. Lots of pushing of the Blue Alliance robot from Red, playing heavy defense while positioning. Red Alliance scoring 2 of the artifacts, bouncing the 3rd out, however. Red Alliance building a massive lead on Blue. Blue's really going to have to step it up if they want to catch up. Red Alliance just continues to score, filling up their classifier once more before releasing it, looking to rescore as many of those artifacts as possible, potentially aiming to complete the pattern this time. Red Alliance getting in there again. Blue Alliance trying to get into a scoring position, however, Red Alliance pushes them. Blue Alliance coming in and pushing the Red Alliance that's pushing the Blue Alliance robot. 2 of the robots are getting a little caught up there with the rubber band intakes. Those intakes do tend to snag on each other pretty frequently. End of the game here, all the robots look to be parking, and with that, we have the end of qualification match 46, I believe? 46. Congratulations, lads, lasses, and all in between. A wonderful game from both alliances. Now pass it back to Mitch, who will give us the scores for 45.
Is it 45? I got a thumbs up. You got it right. Good memory. Oh, wait, 48? 47. All right, we found all the numbers in between. This is the score for match number 47. That is a Red Alliance victory. 103 to 94 points. These scores keep getting closer. And of note, the Blue Alliance managed to pull off a ranking point there. I believe that was for a park at the end of the game. They're getting 21 points for their movement bonus. What number are we on this one? This is 49. All right, this is match number 49. Let's announce our teams in this one. On your Blue Alliance, we got team, oh yeah, we got it right. We got team 10015, Hyperdroid from Calgary. And their alliance partner team 27361, Renard School Octopi. Facing off against the Red Alliance team 22092, Cyber Eagles Jade from Sherwood Park, Alberta. And their alliance partner coming to you from Calgary team 24124, Nighthawks North Star from North Trail High School. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Enthusiasm mediocre referees, are we ready? Let's randomize this field. All right, before we get this started, these teams said they were ready with thumbs up. Audience, can we get some noise in here for this? Are you ready for this one? I can't promise a high-scoring match, but I will suggest it. Teams, we are going to begin qualification number 49. It begins in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, we are off. 4 robots in motion. Full 2 salvos coming in off the Blue Alliance side, while the Red Alliance side, that North Trail robot getting one from the top of the launch zone. On the Blue Alliance side, we are going to have another go here as Hyperdroid unloads the classifier to try to get themselves even more points here in the autonomous time. 10 seconds left in auto. Got some waving of flags here. Auto penalties or fouls are always problematic. 4 seconds left in auto as these robots go do their thing.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we got all the robots in motion. I suspect that this will be a high-scoring game. Both RSR Octopi and Hyperdroid, 2 of the highest-scoring robots in this competition today, or this weekend. They are, I believe, are ranked number 3 and 5 right now, but they have put up 2 of the highest scores so far. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Blue Alliance in the lead, but not by an insurmountable amount here. Remember, for those that are seeing this for the first time, each of these artifacts is worth potentially 5 points when it scores, 3 points when it goes in the goal, and 2 points if it matches the pattern that is on this lovely white obelisk down here to my left. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Our field staff look bored beside me because these robots are actually hitting the goal very consistently on this Blue Alliance side. That is amazing because throughout this season, the accuracy has been good, but not perfect. And it's good to see it start to get cued in here as we reach the end of our tournament season here at the Alberta Championship. Blue Alliance pulling open that gap. We are now at 118 to 73, but I saw a lot of shaking of flags over there on the Blue Alliance side. That may enhance that gap a little bit more as these robots are going for even more shots. If the Blue Alliance manages to score 41, if they manage to score 41 artifacts in this match, they get a bonus ranking point, and as of right now, they have scored 43. They have achieved the bonus ranking point. All right, we are within 30 seconds towards the end of this match. When you hear that hooter, that buzzing noise, that is the end game. At that point, robots can park for even more points. That's the sound we were waiting for. The hooter means that those red and blue squares at the front of the field are a protected zone now. Robots need to be very careful when they are working in the other team's colored zone. 8 seconds left in the match. If they can get all their wheels in the zone, it's worth 10. One wheel's worth 5. 3, 2, 1. That's your game. All righty. I'm going to pass this over to the other side here in just a second because I think we have a score to throw up. What score do we got? We got a number 48. Your score for qualification match number 48. That is a Red Alliance victory. 128 to 101 points. We got some rankings moving around with 4 ranking points for red and 1 ranking point for blue. Neil, do you want to call us in for match number 50?
Yes, I will. On Red Alliance, we have team 14023, Phoenix Resurrection, Springbank Robotics. We also have team 26089, Gladius. On Blue Alliance, we have team 24541, Raybotics, and team 21339, Salisbury Robotics.
Do you want this one? Do you want the next one? That's you.
Are we good to start?
Yeah, we're good. We've caught up. There's time, okay?
Red Alliance, are you ready? Come on, I can't hear you. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, that was very underwhelming. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay, that's a bit better. Referees, are we ready? All right, let's randomize the field. Purple, purple, green. All right, autonomous on go. 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off. It looks like all bots are currently functional. There are artifacts going everywhere. We have currently 6 artifacts going into our Red Alliance, with our referee getting barraged by our Blue Alliance bots. Red is currently in the lead, 27 points to 12, now 39. Around 5 seconds left in our autonomous period. Red Alliance has some overflow.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we're now in our teleop period. It looks like Red Alliance has opened their gate after an amazing autonomous period for them. Red Alliance currently has 56 points to Blue's 28, so just double their points. Pretty sure a Red Alliance bot just tried hitting me. I don't know. I don't think I'm the goal. But it looks like there's a lot of artifacts going around. I see a mix of offense and defense this time around.
I think it's interesting to note that this match actually has some big playoff implications here. It has some big playoff implications because 2 of these robots are in the top 10 in rankings right now. So as these rankings shift, we're going to be picking robots for alliance selection later today, and that ranking is going to start to matter a whole heck of a lot. All right, which means that this very close match here could matter a lot. Hey, I see that Salisbury Robotics robot there, and one of their coders, Reeve, is his sticker is on the robot. He's staring at me as that robot shoots at the Blue Alliance goal. I think it was aiming for me with that one. That happens. Inside 45 seconds right now. It looks like we just had one of the robots pass directly to one of our field reset staff on the front alliance wall. That's not cool, not part of the game. I suspect the referees are waving some flags on that one as we come up to 30 seconds left in this match. We got a decent lead, about 25 points here for the Red Alliance right now. They are just ahead. They're coming up on that 42 artifact bonus point too, with 34 artifacts scored at this point. 10 seconds left in the match. Will a park make a difference here? It might, as Blue Alliance seems to try to get their parks in. Red Alliance likewise getting as many wheels into that box as they can. How much will it work? We are at the end of the game.
All right, scores for qualification match 49 up on the board now. The winners of that match are Blue Alliance. Congratulations, Blue Alliance. A well-fought victory, 121 to 225. Very high-scoring game. For qualification match 51, happening on field 1 over here. Referees are making a call regarding the robot positioning, but that's fine. While they get that sorted out, for Red Alliance, we have 27953 Sparkin Sporkins. Matched up with 22029 ASAP. Going up against the fearsome Blue Alliance, 27272 Sparkin Sharkins. And 30580 Code Red. Little bit of inter-school rivalry between these Sparkins here. All right, with that, we'll begin our preliminary checks. We'll start with the Red Alliance over here. Red Alliance, are you ready? Lots of excitement from Red Alliance there. Blue Alliance, are you going to let them outdo you? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Lots more excitement from the Blue Alliance here. All right, referees, are you ready? Thumbs up, score tracking is ready. Then let's randomize the obelisk. Purple, purple, green, same one it was previously. All right, then with that, we will begin qualification match 51 in 3, 2, 1, begin. All 4 robots in motion here. Blue Alliance both firing out artifacts, just a flurry of them at the classifier. Red Alliance getting 5 artifacts into Blue Alliance's 4, putting them ever so slightly in the lead. Blue Alliance, not to be outdone though, scores 2 more, getting them up to 6. However, Red Alliance is already at 7, maintaining a slight lead. Red Alliance gets 1 more, and it looks like Blue Alliance is going for a few extra cheeky ones. However, they completely missed them over the
Drivers,
backboard.
pick up your controllers.
Red Alliance
3,
takes a very
2,
minor lead
1.
into the teleop phase, almost losing it to the pattern points. All 4 robots are in motion. One of the robots has lost its colored sign. 27272 is laying flat on the field. Red Alliance shooting another 3 artifacts, only scoring the first 2 in, the last one falling ever so slightly too low. However, they remedy this by immediately scoring 4 more artifacts. Blue Alliance struggling a little, keeping ever so slightly ahead. Extremely close game. This game is about as neck and neck as 2 Pixar giraffes in a romance film. Red Alliance releasing the gate to hoover up the artifacts and rescore them. Blue Alliance still just taking from their loading zone. Blue Alliance managing to get one of the 2 artifacts they fired. However, Red Alliance pushing them out of the way, stopping them from firing the other 2 as they score 3 artifacts themselves. Perfect display of defense and offense. Taking a shot at me. Apparently they're not too pleased with my commentating here. Huge traffic jam in the middle there. All 4 robots in contact with another. Blue Alliance pushing a Red Alliance robot into the gate, incurring a penalty. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance contacting each other constantly, pushing each other around, trying to throw each other off to stop them from scoring. Blue Alliance scoring one of the 2 artifacts regardless. Red Alliance releasing the gate, however, being pushed once again, incurring further penalties. During the endgame here, robots are no longer allowed to contact each other near the parking squares of their teams, as that can lead to penalties. And with that, we have the end of qualification match 51. Congratulations, lads, lasses, and all in between. A wonderful game from both sides. I believe we have the scores for qualification match 50 going up on the screen right now. And the winners of that qualification are Red Alliance. Congratulations, Red Alliance. A well-fought victory, 163 to 126.
All right, if we can leave that up on the screen for a second, I want to show everyone in the audience something cool because the teams are still setting up for the next match. We got a few minutes. If everyone sees that QR code that's up on the screen there, if you want to scan that, it'll take you to a cool place. It's called First Tech Challenge Events. It'll actually show you the entire event you're at right now, the rankings for the team, all the scores, everything is up on there. It's actually a trove of information. Our teams use it all the time to figure out how they're doing and what's going on with this one. As well, if you have relatives that are looking to watch this event elsewhere, it is on Twitch. We also have a link for that up on the First Alberta website. With that being said, I think we have qualification number 52 lining up here on field 2. Teams look like they're just about to get ready here, so why don't we call them in and get this party started. Your teams for qualification match number 52, and oh, we missing a team still? No, we got 4 robots on the field. Nothing wrong with that. All right, over here on field number 2, audience, you can look on your right-hand side. On the Red Alliance side, from Ecole Lindsay Thurber Composite in Red Deer, we got team 24701 Corsair. I promised I wouldn't butcher your name this time. Thank you. Enjoy. And their teammates from Calgary, Queen Elizabeth High School, team 25731 QEHS 24. And they're facing off against the All Calgary Alliance featuring 23468 Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. And their alliance partner from STEM Innovation Academy, team 33522 Sparkhands Sparkanauts. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? You guys were great, Mecha Monkeys, thank you. All right, your teammates, Sparkanauts, are you ready? Sparkanauts, there we go, we got a thumbs up. Referees, we're ready? Let's randomize this field. Now you'll notice that there's still a timer on the screen here. That's this time until this match was scheduled to start. But since we have 4 teams here, they're ready to go. We're not going to make you wait at all. That's okay, there's nothing wrong with it. We got a green artifact in the middle for this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is qualification match number 52, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, we're off. We got some robots moving. I hear flywheels moving. I call those happy robot noises, as we have the shot coming from the far field wall, near field wall to the audience, going at that Blue Alliance side. The Mecha Monkeys getting 2 full salvos in, while their teammate just barely misses off the top of that rim. We can use basketball references this year. It is fantastic for this particular game. All right, the Mecha Monkeys going, fill up that classifier. That's going to be worth quite a few points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now again in auto, Blue Alliance is up 39-16. We got some referees that are waving some flags around. That's never a good sign. But we got the Sparkanauts loading up for another salvo on the Blue Alliance side and draining 2 out of those 3 artifacts. That's a really effective shot. While the Mecha Monkeys have spun up that flywheel to full speed and are shooting from that that near Alliance wall. That is a long shot. I see that the robot has a sign on it that says it's Bob. I believe Bob, the uncivilized Mecha Monkey, is taking the long shot there. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. 69-31 point lead for Blue. They are halfway to their bonus ranking point right now. Let's see if they're going to do it as the Sparkanauts go and score a couple more. Meanwhile, on this near side, 24701 taking their shot and very effectively using that kind of conveyor belt system to take the shot from the near goal. 1 and 2 purple artifacts are scored on the Red Alliance side. Both alliances empty their classifier out. The classifier being full is only really important at the very end of the game, so that's a smart move from these teams. It lets them score even more points as they go through this match, scoring as many as they can before they fill it up. Remember, artifacts that fall into that slot are worth 3 points. Artifacts that fall over, overflow over top of it are worth 1 point each. All right, we got some waving flags, I suspect from some robots hitting other robots while they're over the wrong color of tape. The tape matters at what part of the game we're in. It's a little complicated, not worth explaining to you now, but know that our referees are highly trained folks who've been doing this all year. They know what they're talking about. All right, it has been a match of carnage. There are robot parts on the field. There's 14 seconds left. Blue is in the lead, 132-74. They can park now. Will it matter? Let's see what happens as we come to the end of this qualification number 52. 4 seconds left. Controllers are down? Wow, I don't even have to count down. That's fantastic. And that's at a 0 for your game. All right, we're going to leave these teams in match number 52 to pick up the pieces quite literally on this field while we go throw the score up for match number 51. Your score for match number 51 is a Red Alliance victory. 162-150 points. Team ASAP continues to hold that first ranked spot in our league rankings, while everything else seems to move around in that match. 4 ranking points for Red to 2 ranking points for Blue.
A little bit of robot reassembly on the field here. Looks like they're switching out their battery. While they get that done, I will introduce our teams competing in qualification match 53. For Red Alliance, we have 24124 Nighthawks North Star. And 4169 URL Raid. And going up against the fearsome Blue Alliance, where we have 31663 RSR Cuttlefish. And the team who is reassembling their robot as we speak, 24135. Or sorry, that was Cuttlefish. What? The other team teamed with the Alliance who's reassembling the robot, 24135 Cybertronic Penguins.
so that's nice.
With that, we will begin our preliminary checks here, starting with the Red Alliance. Red Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up in a single whoop. All right, Blue Alliance, let's see if they outdo you. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Mild enthusiasm, but more than one whoop. So, referees, how are you doing? No whoops from the referees. They're the least energetic. Score tracking is ready. Then let's randomize the obelisk. Purple, purple, green just doesn't like to change. All right. Then with that, we will begin qualification match 53 in 3, 2, 1, begin. With that, all 4 robots start their autonomous. Red Alliance immediately scoring 3, Blue Alliance matching that. Both Alliance robots are going for a second round of artifacts, both scoring another 3, keeping things tied. Identical patterns for both alliances so far. Blue Alliance, however, does end up missing one. However, I believe
Drivers,
Red Alliance
pick up
does
your controllers.
as well, putting them both at
3,
8 artifacts.
2, 1.
Miscounted though, Blue Alliance missed 2, putting them slightly behind Red going into the teleop phase here, giving Red the slight advantage. Let's see if they can maintain that lead. Red Alliance hitting their gate, releasing the artifacts. Blue Alliance doing the same, looking to rescore all of those artifacts, get them back in the classifier. Red Alliance hoovering up 2 more, looking to score, while their other Alliance partner loads up in their loading zone, though it looks like they're going to be attempting to score from further along on the field. Pushing the Blue Alliance robot out of the way. However, Blue Alliance pushes back, interrupting Red Alliance's accuracy. Blue Alliance scoring another 3 artifacts, taking the lead ahead of Red Alliance. Red Alliance struggling a little bit to keep up. Red Alliance getting in a position to score again, only scoring 1, however, as Blue Alliance scores 3 after 3. Rule of thirds. Red Alliance, one of the Red Alliance robots seems to be having a little bit of difficulty stuck on the other side of the field there, though it is moving. The other Red Alliance looking to try and close the gap. However, Blue Alliance continues to build a larger and larger lead as the game goes on. Continuing to score from every part of the field, close launching area and far. Red Alliance, however, does start landing some artifacts, getting 5 in there, looking to try and catch up. However, maybe too late in the match to successfully close the gap without some miraculous plays. Missing another 3 artifacts as we go into the parking phase here. Red Alliance robots both looking to get partial parks. The 2 Blue Alliance robots trying to sneak in a cheeky perfect with a partial. And with that, we have the end of qualification match 51. Congratulations, lads, lasses, and all in between. A wonderful game from both alliances. I believe we have the scores for qualification match 52 as well.
We started 7 minutes.
Going up on these screens, and the winner of qualification match 52 is Blue Alliance. Congratulations, Blue Alliance. A well-fought victory, 223 to 116. Passing it back to Mitch on field 2.
Now, with that score up there and 60 points in fouls for the Blue Alliance, I was having a conversation with our head ref over here on field number 2 about this one, and it was actually related to teams letting too many artifacts build up in their human player station. Everyone can see this black box that the teams have beside them. They're able to store 6 artifacts beside the field. If they start to build up more than that, they start to accrue fouls. Those were actually 12 minor fouls worth 5 points each for the human player not introducing the ball. And then when they did start to introduce the artifacts back into the field, they let them roll out of the white box, which is also a minor foul. It's always good to read the game manual and understand those things as a human player, and we let our referees, they have to remind these players a lot of the time. This is a training thing as much as anything. Athletics for the mind, we say, but it shares a lot of things with athletics as it is in many cases. All right, well, we have a little bit of a break here. We got 4 minutes on the clock. From what I can see over here, we've got one of the robots maybe having some connection issues or a slight problem with the robot. I'm just going to ask all of the audience here, if you guys could take out your cell phones and just turn off the Wi-Fi setting on the cell phone. That'd be great. Your mobile data is just fine, but your Wi-Fi on it can sometimes cause some interference with the robot's wireless systems. They run on the same Wi-Fi channel that your cell phone does. They actually have the exact same chip your cell phone probably does have in it in the robot itself. So using those channels can cause a little bit of problems. So if you go turn the Wi-Fi off on your phone, that would be amazing. It would make the experience for a lot of our FIRST Robotics competitors here so much better. All right. With that being the case, we got Warrior Robotics team here fiddling with some wiring, and it looks like mounting their battery down at the front of the field here. Having a well-mounted battery is really important in this competition because nobody likes running over a battery. It's a safety hazard. It's nothing good here. All right. Our FTA Harbier here, trying to get them sorted out, make sure that their robot is legal and safe, and when that's going, we can get our party started here. He's gonna take that. Good, I can do. All right, everyone has fled the field. That's a good sign. So let's turn your attention to field number 2. Audience, this is on your right-hand side for qualification match number 54. On your Red Alliance side, coming to us from down the road in Lacombe, Alberta, we got team 27622, URL Mech Mavericks 2.0. That's United Robotics of Lacombe. And their alliance partner from the Alberta Tech Alliance Association in Calgary, team 16596, Crazy Artificial Intelligence. Yeah, you guys do. And on the Blue Alliance side, from Calgary and Henry Wisewood High School, team 24226, Warrior Robotics team. And their alliance partner from Springbank, team 14023, Phoenix Resurrection. Red Alliance, are you ready? Do you want to try it again? Red Alliance, are you ready? Excellent. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah, you do. Referees? Excellent. Let's randomize this field. All right, we got the obelisk correct. No, we're good. We're good. I think we got it. That being said, it looks like everyone's still ready. That's a good thing. This is qualification match number 54, and it's going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, we got robots moving. 3 of 4 robots are active. Springbank Robotics here taking their shot from the middle of the launch zone. Fantastic shooting with all 3 purple artifacts going in that salvo. Wisewood Robotics over there getting themselves off the launch line while Crazy Artificial Intelligence scores their 5th artifact on the Red Alliance side. I suspect this is going to be a bit of a match. Crazy Artificial Intelligence and their robot with what looks like a chameleon attached to the side of their alliance markers gets another shot, getting them 7 artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, as our score trackers update the score, it looks like we have nearly a dead heat here. Blue Alliance slightly in the lead right now, 42-36, as Springbank starts to take those long shots from that audience side wall. Let's see what we can do with this match. I suspect this will be a close one as Crazy Artificial Intelligence takes their shot from the far Alliance wall, the one nearest to me in the obelisk here. That robot that looks at the same time, quite angry, but quite happy to be angry. It's a super confusing set of googly eyes on the front of that robot. Teams do that all the time to give these robots some personality. All right, we got 54-46. Blue Alliance, again, slightly in the lead on this one, but some of this defense that Wisewood's playing here might really matter for them on this one. This is going to be a close match no matter how we cut it, as these robots are trying to load themselves up as best they can to take as many shots as they can within this 2-minute teleoperated period. Springbank trying to take the shot from the top of that launch zone. They managed to get defended on that one. That's unfortunate, but definitely is a part of this game. All right, we got a three-way bumper car going on in front of the Red Alliance player station. All this defense happening. Don't worry, robots are supposed to do this. The rule says that this is not battle bots, but that a certain amount of contact is expected. Now, of note, on the Red Alliance side, you see those artifacts that just went bouncing over the classifier. They went bouncing over all of the other artifacts. The Red Alliance is only getting 1 point for each of those shots, whereas the Blue Alliance is getting 3 points for the ones that fall into that classifier. If Red wants to get 3 points, they need to go back over and they need to hit that black gate and they need to open that up so they can start scoring that way. Within 20 seconds, though, I don't know if they're going to do that. Looks like Wisewood Warrior Robotics managed to hit somebody inside the base zone in the last 20 seconds. That's unfortunate and is likely going to lead to a foul. We've got 5 seconds left in this match. Slight lead. 3, 2, 1. Wow, that was a close one. All right, that was qualification match number 54, so that means we probably have a score for 53. Let's throw that up on the board. You have a Blue Alliance victory. You have a 218-point score and 6 ranking points for those robots on the Blue Alliance side. Can we get a round of applause for the Blue Alliance on that one? 6 ranking points is a very difficult mountain to climb in this game. We've only seen that a handful of times, and you can see their rankings moving up because of that for the Cybertronic Penguins and RSR Cuttlefish. With that, I'm going to pass the mic off to Sophie, who is going to take, and Neil are going to take the next match.
For qualification number 55 in Red Alliance, we have team 27015 Cyber Eagles from Sherwood Park, Alberta, and team 10015 Hyperdroid from Calgary, Alberta. In Blue Alliance, we have team 24545 Ray Robotics from Raymond, Alberta. And team 27272 Sharkin Sparkins from Calgary, Alberta. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! Volunteers, are we ready? Let's randomize the elements. Let's start the game in 3, 2, 1, go.
Currently, Red Alliance is in the lead, but it seems pretty neck and neck. Looks like our autonomous period is practically over. We have around 3 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. Red Alliance is holding a stable lead. Red Alliance is leading 37-24 with around 9 artifacts scored. There are artifacts going everywhere. Red has already opened up their gate, and Blue Alliance is also trying to score some artifacts. It looks like on a Red Alliance side, we've scored a motif. It looks like there's some defense happening between our Sharkins and some Red Alliance bots. Currently, Red Alliance is still holding a stable lead, 79-48, with around 1 minute left in our teleop period. We're at our 40-second mark left in the game. Red Alliance is still in the lead with 23 artifacts scored. Looks like Red Alliance and Blue Alliance are having some defense happen in the middle of the field. Team 27272 is consistently scoring. And with that, we're now in endgame. It looks like we have some waves from our refs. That's never a good sign. Red Alliance has 109 points. We have around 3 seconds left in our teleop. That's the end of our game. And it looks like we have the scores for match 54 up on the screen now. And our winner for that match is Red Alliance. 127 points to 110. A decently close match there. Good effort from both sides. Do you want to take the whole thing?
I'll do next one. For qualification number 56 in Red Alliance, we have team 27361 Octopi Robotics from Calgary, Alberta. And team 5009 Helos from Edmonton, Alberta. In Blue Alliance, we have team 26089 Gladius from Edmonton, Alberta. And team 32808 Bound Breakers from Calgary, Alberta. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Volunteers, are we ready? Let's randomize the artifacts. Let's start the game in 3, 2, 1, go. We have now entered into our autonomous portion with 2 out of the 4 robots working with team 26089 opening the lever. Team 27361 has successfully stored multiple purple artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that is a buzzer letting us know that we have now entered into our teleop portion of the game with team 26089 opening the lever, along with team 32806 successfully shooting multiple artifacts. It appears as though a motif has been created for Blue Alliance. Team 5009 is currently unoperational with some sort of their robot falling out. That leaves 3 out of the 4 robots currently operating successfully, with Team 26089 successfully opening the gate and allowing more artifacts into Blue Alliance. It appears as though there is some defense happening between the alliances right now. Team 27361 has successfully shot multiple artifacts and has opened the lever to let all the artifacts out, but with 2 still remaining for Blue Alliance, along with Team 26089 opening the lever and letting most of their artifacts out, with Team 32808 scoring more artifacts successfully. It appears as though there is some defense happening between Red Alliance and Blue Alliance. And that is our 20-second mark left in our game, with lots of final goals and final artifacts flying. With Team 32808 successfully parking in Blue Alliance. Team 26809 has successfully parked. And that is the end of the game.
All right, I think we have some scores here. That would be just, I want to throw up on the board, we've got a repost for match number 54. We had a scoring error that was addressed, so the match is updated for match number 54. And then I think we're going to be able to show them at 55. So match number 54, on the one team, we had a, I believe on the Red Alliance, we also had a point for an additional park, and I believe it gives them an extra ranking point. Doesn't change our rankings at all. They're still 5th and 30th rank on the Red Alliance side. With that being said, let's throw up match number 55, because I think we got a score for them as well. Your match number 55 champion is the Red Alliance. 120 to 113 points. What a close one. That is a 3 ranking point match that does affect rankings for all of those teams. Don't worry that they all went down in a match. That happens because how the rankings go, our Red Alliance got 3 out of a possible 6 points, while our Blue Alliance got 0 on that one. So, moving on.
Salisbury. For qualification number 57 in Red Alliance, we have Team 21339 Salisbury Robotics from Sherwood Park, Alberta. And Team 23697, the Dapper Bots from Edmonton, Alberta. In Blue Alliance, we have Team 22212 Aberhart Cadets from Calgary, Alberta. Sorry, Aberhart Codettes from Calgary, Alberta. And Team 22092 Cyber Eagles from Sherwood Park, Alberta. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers, are we ready? Let's randomize the elements. Let's start the game in 3, 2, 1, go. In our autonomous period, it looks like 4 out of 4 robots are currently operational, with Team 21339 attempting to shoot multiple artifacts, with some of them being successful, along with Team 22092 currently operation and also attempting to shoot some artifacts in their autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that is the siren letting us know that we have now entered into our teleop portion. That means that all robots are currently human controlled. Team 21339 has successfully scored multiple artifacts. Team 22092 has opened the gate, letting most of their artifacts out. Team 22212 has successfully shored a couple of artifacts into Blue Lions, with Team 21339 opening the gate for Red Alliance. Team 22092 has continually shot multiple artifacts correctly. A little over 1 minute left in the game. All robots are still operational, with some defense happening between Red Alliance and Blue Alliance. Team 22092 has consistently scored multiple artifacts and has opened the lever to let almost all of their artifacts out of their alliance. It looks like there's continuing to be lots of defense happening with the teams. Team 21339 has continued to score multiple artifacts successfully into their alliance, along with Team 22092 and Team 22212, both successfully scoring multiple alliance. We have now entered into our 20-second mark left in our game, which means that this is endgame. Team 22212 has parked in the Blue Alliance with a little over 10 seconds left in the game, along with Team 21339. And that is endgame.
All right. With that being said, I suspect we have some scores to throw up here. All right, match number 56, the score table tells me. We got some cheering over here from, I believe, Team Gladius over here, who move up to the 11th ranked spot with a 181-96 score and 5 ranking points. Well done, Team Gladius. All right, coming back over here, we got match number 58 going on field number 2. If you turn your attention off to the right here, let's go to our Red Alliance. Coming from Raymond, Alberta, we have your first ranked robot right now, Team 22029 ASAP. Yeah, they're still ranked first. Good job, guys. And their alliance partner coming to us from Calgary, Team 33605 Snakebite Robotics. Facing off against a couple of school teams. First of all, coming from Okotoks, Team 18444 Strathcona, Tweedsmuir Schools, Spartan Apex. 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 And their alliance partner from Weber Academy in Calgary, Team 18634, the Weber Cobalt Cats. Red Alliance, are you ready? That was delayed, but effective. I will take it. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are we ready? Fantastic. Let's randomize this field. All right, looks like the green artifact is on the left. Everyone seems to be ready, which means this is qualification number 58, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, we got 4 robots in motion. I'm taking my life in my own hands standing by this blue goal here, but they're rather accurate, and 4 of those 6 shots go in. On the Red Alliance side, they've scored 5 of their own. That ASAP robot continuing to be one of our most impressive robots in the competition, cycling away as it tries to score, as I'm in the target zone over here on the Blue Alliance side, being shot at here by our team from Weber Academy. All right, 4 seconds left in auto. This has been an effective one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and with that, we got 2 minutes of player-controlled, tele-operated period right now. We got a bit of a traffic jam going on in front of the red goal as the Weber Academy robot is going to try to play some defense against ASAP. That's a smart idea. That's a high-scoring robot, so anything you can do to shadow them and make their life a little more difficult is probably going to be really effective here. Looks like they're blocking out their limelight as they try to track that goal. Let's see if they can get a shot off here. This has been a lot of fun. They do manage to get a volley off. That's fantastic, but they're being talked to by our referee in some ways. All right, we got some arguments going on in the drive teams here. This is a conversation and definitely a piece of what should go on in this robotics competition. ASAP unloading their classifier, looking to score a few more, currently with 24 artifacts scored and an 87-25 score. Red securely in the lead in this match as ASAP loads another salvo up there. Meanwhile, Weber and Strathcona Tweedsmuir taking their shots over on the Blue Alliance side, both of them loading as many artifacts into the goal as they can, with a full classifier on the Blue Alliance side. Red clearly going for that extra ranking point for the 41 artifacts, currently scoring 32. I suspect that'll be 35 after that last salvo. On the Blue Alliance side, they're just trying to keep up here. They've got a giant mountain to ascend here as Snakebite Robotics decides to go play its own defense, moving Spartan Apex up against its own goal and making its life just generally difficult. I suspect Snakebite might have some issues with their intake right now. I think that's why they're playing defense right now. That's pure conjecture, but we're in endgame, so they can score some parking points now, and I suspect they'll drive over and do just that. ASAP needs another 2 artifacts to get that ranking point right now. Are they going to succeed? It looks like they have, with 5 seconds left in this match. A secure lead for Red, but what will the ranking points say as we hit the end of the game? All right. Now, just so teams know, we're getting to the part in the day, and a very exciting part in the day, where teams are going to start to get ready for alliance selection. This is where, at the end of match number 68, teams are going to bring 1 representative and their robot up to the front of the field, and we're going to let the top-ranked robots in this competition. Ooh, I think that was me. We're going to let the top-ranked robots in this competition choose their partners for our playoff. We are going to do alliance selection as soon as match 68 concludes, and then we're going to go for lunch so these teams can plan and practice and get ready to wow you with their robots this afternoon as we go into our double elimination playoff. All right, I see 4 ready teams. Are you guys ready to go? Yes? We're good? Blue Alliance, are you ready to go? Red Alliance, are you ready to go? Should we announce you in? Let's do it. This is qualification number... Ooh. I'm getting moved over here because my uniform has red on it, and so I shouldn't stand near the red goal. That's something you have to consider sometimes in this. All right, let's announce them in. On our Red Alliance, we've got team 20125, the Weber Cosmic Cats from Weber Academy. And their team, it's likewise from Calgary, team 23684, the Tech Titans. Facing off against the Blue Alliance, coming to us from Sherwood Park, Alberta, team 30580, Code Red. And their alliance partner, Team 30527, the SEM Cyberstorm from STEM Collegiate. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, hello? Here we go, we got thumbs up. Red Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are we ready? All right, let's randomize this field. All right, the green artifact is in the middle. Alrighty, everyone appears to be ready, which means this is qualification match number 59, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, and that is 4 mobile robots. Red Alliance immediately draining, looks like all 6 of their preloaded artifacts, while on the Blue Alliance side, it looks like Code Red is effectively firing their second volley out here. They've got 6 in there as well. Looks like the Red Alliance has emptied their classifier already in autonomous. This is an effective auto that we've got going on here. That's an awesome shot. It looks like from Tech Titans over there on the far Alliance side on the near Alliance wall.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we update the scores. Red Alliance slightly in the lead. They got about a dozen points on the Blue Alliance. That's not an insurmountable lead. A good 2 minutes here with the controllers up and the robots under human control. You can definitely make up a 12-point difference. Given that a given salvo, if you fired 3 of these artifacts correctly in the right order, it was worth up to 15 points. So this is a nice close match, and I'm looking forward to see what all of these teams can do. They're all pretty close in the rankings too, so they're all fighting for every single point they can get, and that's the excitement. This is engineering as a spectator sport. That's what we're here for, and these teams are going to deliver. All right, for a moment there, I saw an almost tied score. Red looks like they've come into the lead a little bit as 2 of the robots smash into each other at the top of the launch zone. Again, this is a part of this year's game. Robots are supposed to be designed robustly so that they can take that kind of damage that the arena throws at them. We've seen robot parts on the field at various points today. It's a rather normal part of this first Decode game. Looks like we got about a 25-point lead right now for the Red Alliance at this point. They're slightly in the lead. Red Alliance having 32 artifacts scored, so I'm curious if they'll go for that bonus ranking point as well. As we round into 40 seconds left in this match, there are parts bending on all these robots as they smash into each other at the top of that launch zone. 30 seconds left, 131 to 101 point lead. Red in the lead at this point as they go to the end of this game, try to score as many as they can. Michael, our referee over there, dodging artifacts, flying just wide of that red goal. That hooter means we're in endgame. Endgame means they can park. You could get up to 20 points for a park in endgame. Let's see if any of these teams take advantage of that. 10 seconds left in this match. 137 to 119 point lead. Red in the lead right now. 5 seconds left in this match. Will they park? They do park. Everyone puts their controllers down. I don't even have to count down from 3. Fantastic work, teams. All right, I suspect that means we have qualification number 58 ready to post up on the screen. 57, Karsten says. Let's throw 57 up on the screen. Your winner for qualification 57 is a Blue Alliance victory, 145 to 112 points, moving both of the teams, I believe that's Cyber Eagles Jade and the Aberhart Codettes, up the ranking point scores on the Blue Alliance side. Well done, teams. All right, so again, just a reminder to the teams that have finished up here, if that was your 8th match, and I think for most of our teams now, we're coming up on our 8th match, you need to decide who your representative is for Alliance selection, and you need to bring them and your robot just down behind these blue curtains, or by these blue curtains, so that we can do Alliance selection as soon as match 68 concludes. All right, the teams have told me they're ready, so let's come back to match number 60 on field number 2. Turn your direction to the right, audience, and let's go with our Red Alliance. This is 60, right? Excellent. Oh, there we go. I'm reading it incorrectly. Your Red Alliance, featuring from the STEM Innovation Academy team, 27953, the Spark and Spore Cans. And also coming to us from Calgary, Alberta, from Queen Elizabeth High School, team 25731, QEHS 24. Facing off against the Blue Alliance, coming to us from Edmonton, team 26089, Gladius. And their alliance partner from Rundle College in Calgary, team 25702, Rundle Robotics Castle. Red Alliance, are you ready? Wait. I'm going to go to them first. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, that's how it's done. Red Alliance, are you ready? Much better. Referees, are we ready? Awesome. Let's randomize this field. All right, the green artifact. It is on the left. With that being said, both teams look like they're ready. All the referees look like they're ready. Audience, are you ready? There we go. The audience is ready. This is qualification match number 60, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, we're off. The blue goal is being bombarded on the Blue Alliance side. That's Team Gladius taking a shot, as well as Rundle Robotics Castle. You guys are doing awesome over here. Gladius goes and gets another cycle, and it looks like a third cycle is in the works as they keep shooting at that goal. 6 artifacts lined up in that classifier. That's going to give them a good solid lead coming out of the auto zone. Will they get another cycle? That is their 3rd or 4th cycle, depending on how you count it. Well done in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and with that, we got the robots moving. It looks like all 4 of them are in motion. Yes, they are. All right, Team Gladius emptying their classifier on the Blue Alliance side as a salvo is fired at red as they try to catch up. They're a little bit behind here, 63-12. Blue very much in the lead here, chasing ranking points as well as just game scores here, trying to score as many of those artifacts as possible. We have up to 6 ranking points available in this match for each team. There's 3 ranking points if a team wins the match, but there's also a ranking point for scoring 42 of these artifacts. That's the wiffle balls you're seeing here in either of the goals. If you look at the scoreboard, you can actually see we're counting up. Right now, blue has 22 scored and red has 6. As well, teams are able to get another ranking point if they're able to get 11 pattern points. Right now, blue has 6 pattern points, red has 0. They'll be able to get more pattern points at the end of the game if their pattern matches what's on this obelisk. Thank you, Ash. I can use that one at the back of the field. We got 52 seconds left here. The 3rd ranking point, bonus ranking point that teams can receive is actually one for parking at the end of the game. So hopefully we'll see that in the last 20 seconds here as these teams chase every ranking point they had as we near alliance selection. Oh no, we've got 2 robots entangled on the red launch zone here. That is an elastic intake that is now on the field. That's unfortunate. I hope that part's not important for Rundle Robotics Castle. And with that, we got the end game of this match. Blue is securely in the lead, but maybe red can salvage some ranking points out of this. I'll see what they can do with 10 seconds left in the match. 25731, that's Queen Elizabeth trying to get themselves some parking points over there. Meanwhile, red is bumping up here as we come to the last second of this match. We got a full and a partial on both sides. We will see what the referees have to say. That's what the teams were trying to do, so let's see if they pulled it off. All right, that was match 60. I think we got a score for 59? We have scores for match 58 and match 59. So let's throw 58 up on the board. Your score for match 58 is a Red Alliance victory, 155 to 88 points. 4 ranking points for red there. Excellent job to Team ASAP and Team Snakebite Robotics on the Red Alliance side. All right, let's throw 59 up on the board. Our score for match number 59 162 to 140 points, a very close match. The bonus parking ranking point earned for both alliances. Red Alliance taking 4 ranking points and moving both Tech Titans and the Weber Academy team 20125 up in the rankings.
In qualification number 60 in Red Alliance, we have team 27.
No, 61.
In qualification number 61 in Red Alliance, there's a robot moving. In Red Alliance, we have team 27015 Cyber Eagles from Sherwood Park, Alberta. And team 27622 URL Mavitronics from Lacombe, Alberta. Beck Mavics from Lacombe, Alberta. Sorry about that. Lacombe, Alberta. In Blue Alliance, we have team 33522 Sparkinauts from Calgary, Alberta. And team 22092 Cyber Eagles Jade from Sherwood Park, Alberta. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers, are we ready? Volunteers, are we ready? Let's randomize the artifacts. Let's start the game in 3, 2, 1, go. Team 33522 has shot multiple artifacts along with team 22092 and 27015 in their autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have now entered into our teleop portion of the game. With team 33522 opening the gate and shooting multiple artifacts, along with team 27015 shooting multiple artifacts into Red Alliance. At this point in the game, all robots are currently operational, with the gate on Red Alliance being opened. Team 27662 has successfully shot multiple artifacts into their section, along with team 33522, who has opened their gate. Team 33522 has successfully shot multiple artifacts into their alliance. On team 27622 that has also successfully shot multiple artifacts, creating a motif in their section. Team 33522 has opened the gate for their alliance. With 1 minute left in the game, all robots are currently operational. Team 27662 has consistently been shooting successful artifacts, along with team 27015. We're a little over our 30-second mark left in the game, which will soon lead us to endgame at our 20-second mark. With a little over 20 seconds left in the game, all teams are currently trying to get some last-minute points. And that is a siren letting us know that we have hit 20 seconds left in the game, with team 27622 parking in Red Alliance. We have 10 seconds left in the game, with team 33522 parking. that is endgame.
Whoa, these keep getting more exciting as we go through the day, and they're going to keep getting more exciting. Again, just a reminder, teams, as you finish your 8th match, send your team representative back to the backstage area here with your robot, because we're going to get started on alliance selection here in just a couple of matches. With that being said, I think we have a score for match number 60. Let's throw it up on the big boards. Your results for qualification match number 60 is a Blue Alliance victory, 166 to 58 points. All right. All right, we're waiting on a score tracker here, I think. There he is. Hey, Evan. Evan's here. All right, we got this. Let's get rolling on qualification match number 62 and announce our teams. I'm expecting some high scores here based on the ranking of a couple of the robots here. Our first and second ranked robot on this field right now. On your Red Alliance, we have your top ranked robot in this competition so far, coming to us from Raymond, Alberta, team 22029 ASAP. And their alliance partner coming to us from Calgary, team 23468, Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. Facing off against an alliance led by our number 2 ranked robot team, 10015, Hyperdroid from Calgary. And their alliance partner from Henry Wisewood High School, team 24226, Warrior Robotics Team 1. Blue Alliance, are you ready? We'll come back to you. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? There we go. We got this. Referees, are we ready? Ready?
Yeah, we're good.
Let's randomize this field. All right, we got a green artifact on the right. All right, this is qualification match number 62. Everyone looks ready. Audience, are you ready? All right, qualification match number 62, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, and with that, we got the robots all up and moving. It looks like everybody's active. Wisewood has moved itself off the launch line for 3 points, while both Hyperdroid and ASAP, our top-ranked robots, go and do their thing in autonomous. We got them unloading classifiers, refilling classifiers, shooting artifacts, flying around this board with no human control. This is magnificent.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, after the poetry in motion that was that autonomous from both of our alliances, what are we going to see here as we go into the teleop period? 2 minutes of chaos, artifacts flying everywhere. Both ASAP and Hyperdroid lining themselves up while the Mecha Monkeys take the long shot from the front field wall. That terrifying flywheel of doom on the front of Bob, their robot, spinning up and taking the long shot from 14 feet away. That was something that a lot of teams looked at early in the season and wondered how feasible it would be. They have proven that it is both feasible and it is something that is a rather good idea as we go into a minute and a half left in this match. They're still neck and neck. There's a 3-point difference. Red just slightly in the lead, probably a little more after ASAP drained 2 of 3 on their last volley. 25 artifacts scored for Red to 24 artifacts scored for Blue at this point. 86 to 83. They're neck and neck. How's this one gonna go? We are coming up on a minute and 5 seconds left in this match. They are as tied as close as they can be on this one as Hyperdroid empties out their classifier, launches a salvo. This is chaos, ladies and gentlemen. Everything is moving. Everything is bashing. There are referees waving flags up in the air. Will that be a foul that makes the difference in this one? Red Alliance up ahead by a handful of points. No, they're tied. No Reds ahead. It is absolutely amazing out here how close this match is going to be. If you love this kind of chaos, come on back for the playoffs this afternoon. I suspect we will have more than a few matches that look just like this one. 33 seconds left in this match. Red is ahead 134 to 124. There are 41 artifacts scored on the Red Alliance side. There are 36 scored on the blue. Are we going to see ranking points everywhere on this one? I hope so, as endgame is upon us. With the endgame, we are at a point where they can park. Are the robots going to park? Are they going to keep shooting? Are they going to go for pattern points? I don't know. But with 11 seconds left, the Red Alliance has a slight lead. Anything could happen here. 7 seconds left in this match. 146 to 136. 4 seconds left in the match. 3, 2, 1. That's your game. Well, let's give these teams a round of applause. That was a competitive match. That was exciting. Let's hope that we see more of that kind of competition as we get into the playoff round here in the next little bit. All right, that was match number 62, I believe. I think that means that we probably have a score for match number 61. Let's throw it up on the screen. Getting a here we go, match number 61. Your score for 61 is going to be a Red Alliance victory. 122 to 117 points. This is coming down to 5-point margins, ladies and gentlemen. A foul here, a foul there, a park here, a park there. That's the difference between these two teams. What an effort. Wow. All right. We're going to take a brief break here. There's a 6-minute timer on the board, which means we're running a little ahead of schedule. That lets us get caught up. Now, for those teams that have finished their matches, again, our request for you is that you get your robot and your alliance person, your alliance selection representative, ready and send them back to the scoring table here. We've got people that are going to direct them from there. They're going to tell them what they need to know about alliance selection, and we're going to get them sorted out so we can choose our alliances for the double elimination playoff this afternoon.
I am back to commentate once more. I had a lovely little coffee break there. I'm almost awake now. Unfortunately, I think most of the caffeine got taken by the liver before it made it to my brain, so still operating a little sleepy. For qualification 63, on Red Alliance, we have 22212 Aberhart Codets. Matched up with 33605 Snakebite Robotics. Going up against the fearsome Blue Alliance, where we have 24124 Nighthawks North Star. And 30580 Code Red. With that, we'll get our preliminary checks here going. We'll start with Red. They've been waiting a while. Red Alliance, are you ready? Some minor enthusiasm from them. Blue Alliance, you going to let them outdo you? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Also minor enthusiasm about them. About the same. Pretty even, mellowed energy around the field. Referees, how about you? Are you going to give me some excitement? I got some excitement from our head ref. That's more than both of the teams. All right, score tracking. Are you ready? All right, let's randomize the obelisk. Green, purple, purple. It's the same. It hasn't changed. All right. Then with that, we will begin qualification match 33 as soon as they're done what they're doing. Just setting up one of the scorekeeping tablets. Would be a shame if nothing blue scored was actually documented. I've been told to give another joke, so there's a past invention. It's the shovel. The invention of the shovel, well, it was truly groundbreaking. All right, we will begin qualification match 63 in 3, 2, 1, begin. And with that, 4 of our robots are in motion. Blue Alliance immediately putting a flurry of 6 artifacts into the classifier. Red Alliance a little bit slower, but landing 3 in as well. Blue Alliance releasing the gate, taking some shots as now as well. Far enough in the lead that they're confident in taking out the volunteers. Red Alliance continues to score consistently, however, Blue Alliance less consistent, missing further attempts at scoring beyond the extra
Drivers,
5.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With that, we enter our teleop phase. Drivers now have control over the robots and will have a harder time pinning the blame on the programming team. Red Alliance gearing up to continue firing. Blue Alliance continuing to just put a flurry of artifacts towards the classifier, not letting up one bit, trying to maintain their lead as much as possible. Red Alliance hot on their heels, quickly catching up behind them. Red Alliance releasing their artifact gate, looking to score some of those artifacts again. Blue Alliance, however, using that time to score artifacts of their own, building their lead up stronger and stronger ahead. Red Alliance, however, not to be outdone, scoring 4 artifacts. Will they get a 5? They will, scoring an additional 5 artifacts there, putting in the work to catch up behind Blue. A little bit of a penalty handled out somewhere there, lots of referee waving. The Blue Alliance continues to keep scoring from the far side of the field from the classifier towers. However, Red Alliance is consistent. I don't believe Red Alliance has missed a single artifact this game that I've caught. Blue Alliance, however, has a much closer scoring rate to 66%. Not quite an excellent grade, but it is a pass. Red Alliance having the classifier skilled. Artifacts that go over top of artifacts settled in the classifier and roll out are considered overflow scoring and only score 1 point as opposed to the 3. Blue Alliance missing all 3 of the artifacts fired there, getting a little bit sloppy, perhaps finding too much comfort in their lead. However, as we enter endgame here, it'll be harder for the Red Alliance to make up the extra score. A little bit of a parking difficulty there. Blue Alliance seemingly got a little bit confused going for the wrong square. And with that, we have the end of qualification match 63. Congratulations, lads, lasses, and all in between for a wonderful game. I believe we have the scores for 62 able to be put up on the boards now. The winners of that qualification are Congratulations, Blue Alliance. A very high scoring game and a well-fought victory. Congratulations, Blue Alliance. I will now pass the microphone back to Mitch to narrate the next game. I lied. I'm actually passing it over to Sophia. Take it away.
qualification number 64 in Red Alliance, we have team 32808 Boundbreakers from Calgary, Alberta. And team 27953 Sparkin Sporkins from Calgary, Alberta. In Blue Alliance, we have team 24701 LTCHS from Red Deer, Alberta. And team 23695 the Daperbots from Edmonton, Alberta. Dapperbots from Edmonton, Alberta. Sorry about that. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers, are we ready? Let's randomize the artifacts. Let's start the game in 3, 2, 1, go. We have now entered into our autonomous period with lots of balls flying and some of them hitting our volunteers. Team 24701 has consistently been shooting some artifacts, with almost all robots operational during our autonomous period. Team 24701 has still been
Drivers,
shooting some
pick up your
artifacts.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that is the sound letting us know that we have now entered into our teleop portion of the game, which means that all robots are now human operated. At this point, 3 out of the 4 robots are operational. A team 23695 currently not. Hopefully can get back in the game. Team 32808 has opened the lever for the Red Alliance and letting go all the artifacts. Team 32808 has shot multiple artifacts. And team 24701 has opened the lever for Blue Alliance. It appears as though team 27953, their processor might be stuck. Hopefully they can get that fixed. With 1 minute left in the game, 3 out of the 4 artifacts, or 3 out of 4 robots are currently operational, with team 24701 shooting multiple artifacts successfully into their alliance. We are a little over our 40-second left in the game, with team 32808 successfully opening up their lever to allow all the artifacts in Red Alliance. It appears as though there was some defense between team 27953 and team 24701. And that siren has let us know that we have now entered into our end game, which has 20 seconds left. Team 23808 has successfully parked in Red Alliance, along with team 27953. And that is end game.
You guys
pick up your voice.
We have now had a score for qualification number 63. And it looks like it is a win for Blue Lions. Blue Lions wins 151 to Red 114. Station 65. For qualification number 65 in Red Alliance, we have team 25702 Rundle Robotics Castle from Calgary, Alberta. And team 18444 STS Sparkin Apex from Okotoks, Alberta. In Blue Alliance, we have team 23684 Tech Titans from Calgary, Alberta. And team 5009 Helos from Edmonton, Alberta. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers, are we ready? Let's randomize the artifacts. Let's start the game in 3, 2, 1, go. We have now entered into our autonomous portion, with 4 out of the 4 robots currently operational. Team 23864 has shot multiple artifacts successfully into the Blue Lions, along with team 25702 and 18444, both shooting multiple artifacts. Team 5009 is currently stationed for the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have now entered onto our teleop portion of the game, which means that all robots are currently human operated. All robots are currently operational, with lots of defense happening between Red Alliance and Blue Alliance. Team 23684 has opened the gate for Blue Lions, with team 25702 shooting multiple artifacts into Red Alliance, along with team 18444, which has shot multiple artifacts, some of them being successful and some of them successfully hitting our volunteers. Team 5009 has attempted to shoot some artifacts. Team 25702 is successfully continuing to shoot artifacts, along with team 5009, which hits a long shot. It appears as though there is an artifact stuck in between the Blue Lions gate, which makes it... Oh, and team 5009 has released that artifact from the gate. Team 23684 has shot multiple artifacts along with team 18444 with a little over 40 seconds left in our game. Team 5009 has attempted to shoot more artifacts along with team 25702. Team 18444 has consistently been shooting artifacts, and most of them have been successful. We are about to hit our 20-second mark left in the game. And that is the endgame siren, which means that we have 20 seconds left in the game. Some robots will try to do some final scores. Some might attempt to park. It seems as though there's some defense happening between the robots. With team 23684 successfully parking. And that is endgame. And the score is in for qualification number 64. And it looks like it is a win for Red Alliance. Red Alliance wins 101 to Blue 78. Qualification 66. For qualification number 66 in Red Alliance, we have team 14023, Phoenix Resurrection, Springbank Robotics team 3 from Calgary, Alberta, and team 20125, Weber Cosmic Cats from Calgary, Alberta. In Blue Alliance, we have team 27272, Sharkins from Calgary, Alberta. And team 31663, Cuttlefish Robotics from Calgary, Alberta. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers, are we ready? Let's randomize the artifacts. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. In our autonomous period, it looks like 4 out of 4 robots are successfully working with team 31663, consistently shooting multiple artifacts successfully into their alliance, along with team 20125. Seconds left in our autonomous. It looks like 2 out of the 4 robots are still currently operational, along with team 20125 successfully shooting more artifacts, along with team 31663.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have now entered into our teleop portion of the game, which it looks like there is lots of collisions happening between the teams and also lots of defense. Team 20125 has successfully been shooting multiple artifacts into their field, along with team 14023. Team 31663 has been successfully shooting artifacts, along with team 14023. 20125 has opened the gate for Red Alliance using their lever. Team 14023 has attempting to be shooting multiple artifacts, some of them entering into their artifact, some of them entering into our judges and volunteers. Team Team 20125 has been successfully shooting multiple artifacts along with Team 361. 663 opening their lever. We're at our 40-second mark left in the game. Team 31663 has been continuing to shoot multiple artifacts. With 20 seconds left in the game, all robots are still operational. And that is the 20-second mark left in our game, which means that we have entered into our end period. With Team 14023 has successfully parked in Red Alliance. With
Hey guys, get out of their way, get in there.
31663 successfully parking. And that is end game. And our results for match 66 are in. And it looks like it is a win for Red Alliance. Red Alliance wins 212 to Blue 139. Hi, Taylor.
Funny number we have there.
For qualification number
6-7.
In Red Alliance, we have Team 18634, Weber Colbot Cats from Calgary, Alberta. And Team 21339, Sitsbury Robotics from Sherwood Park, Alberta. In Blue Alliance, we have Team 4169 URL Raid for Lacombe, Alberta. And Team 16596, Crazy Artificial Intelligence from Calgary, Alberta. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers, are we ready? Let's randomize the artifacts. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. It looks like all bots are operational, currently shooting a bunch of artifacts at each of their corresponding goals. It looks like team 21339 is doing a bunch of long shots from the other side of the field. And I just got hit by a purple artifact. Did I mention that this is qualification 67?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're now in our teleop period. Red Alliance is currently in the lead with 30 points to Blue's 20. Both teams are putting in a lot of effort. Blue Alliance has just opened their gate, letting out most of their artifacts. Looks like there's some defense happening between Blue and Red Alliance, and we have some waves from our refs.
Don't touch this. Fine, don't touch the silver.
Sorry.
It looks like we have some motifs on Red Alliance's side, and it looks like one of the artifacts is stuck inside of the net. And I just got hit again from now a green artifact. It's around like the 6th or 7th time that I've been hit by an artifact. And it looks like Red Alliance is not stuck anymore. They have like a few motifs up in there. And Blue Alliance also has a motif. They just opened up their gate, letting out some of their artifacts. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance also have a lot of defense happening. I'm seeing a real mix of offense and defense happening this match. And I just got hit for like the 6th or 7th time once again. We have 30 seconds left in the game. Blue just has a slight edge over Red Alliance. And with that buzzer, we are now in endgame. Blue Alliance is still holding a stable lead. They have around the same amount of artifacts scored. Team 4169 has successfully parked, and so has 18634. 3, 2, 1. That's game. 6, 7.
I can't believe I left that one up to the iGens over here. All right, with that being said, let's throw a score up here. I think we got match number 66 score probably. Score table. Score table is not paying attention to me. All right, Taylor's got me. Match number 66 goes to the Red Alliance. 177 points, moving Springbank and Weber up into our top 10, and then moving Cuttlefish down into the 7th ranked spot. Things getting exciting here as we come into our final match of the day. Sorry, our final qualification match of the day. So for those that have just arrived, because there's way more of you here now, we're going to have an alliance selection after this to set up our playoffs. But right now, these are our final 4 teams playing in the qualification matches. Match number 68 coming up to you in just a moment. All right. Match 68 coming to you on the Blue Alliance. We've got from Calgary, team 24135, the Cybertronic Penguins. And their alliance partner coming to us from Raymond, Alberta, team 24541, Raybotics. Facing off against our Red Alliance, which features team 30572, STEM Cyberstorm from STEM Collegiate in Edmonton. And your 3rd ranked robot right now from Rennert School in Calgary, team 27361, RSR Octopi. All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Referees, let's randomize this field. I feel all the chanting around the field. Randomize, randomize, randomize. Oh, we got a green artifact on the right-hand side. This is qualification match number 68, your last qualifier of this Alberta Championship. And it begins in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, our robots are off. They are spinning up. They are driving into place. They are shooting their first salvo through that goal and into that classifier. We got RSR Octopi here taking their shots. They're going to empty that classifier. No, they're only going to get one artifact out of it. Meanwhile, they're going to line up another shot. No, they are not, but the Cybertronic Penguins are. They're going to load up a second go-around, get onto that launch line, and get a shot away with 6 seconds left in auto. Meanwhile, their teammate over there is moving themselves off the launch line for 3 more points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we got some robots moving here. We got everyone in motion. That's a fantastic way to end this qualification series, as we got our robotics robot firing another salvo out into that goal. Meanwhile, the Penguins are taking the long shot from the audience side wall. That is an impressive engineering feat for them. We got some artifacts being spilled out of the player zone on the Blue Alliance side. That's perfectly okay. It gets them all on their way. The Penguins take their shots, and they miss with that robot shooting at the Blue Alliance goal. Robotics likewise puts one off the rim here. That's unfortunate. This game stays close, a 9-point gap. Blue Alliance ahead, 51-42. Suspect that'll change after those last salvos were fired at the goals. I spoke too soon. I think most all of those shots missed. We got a lot of defense going on here. That's why people are shooting artifacts at me. This is scary back here. I am in the line of fire. Not as in the line of fire as the Octopi robot and the Penguins robot. We have various kinds of animals fighting here in the front of this arena, and they continue to chase each other around. This is an exciting way to get ourselves towards that alliance selection. We got bumping between the red and blue robots in front of the blue goal. I wonder if that'll matter as we go towards the end of this game. We got 40 seconds left. Endgame is not here yet. You'll hear a hooter when that happens over the sound system. That'll signal when robots can start to park. Meanwhile, they just want to keep taking in artifacts, shooting the artifacts, cycling. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. Blue Alliance securely in the lead right now, 81-51. 30-point lead, not something you can break with parking points, but I'm sure that the robots are going to try to get as many as they can. The hooter has gone. It is endgame. In endgame, those blue and red squares are protected zones. That's why our referees are shaking flags in the air. 9 seconds left in the match. Are we going to see some parks? It looks like both teams have a robot fully parked. Are they going to get a partial? 2 seconds left in the match. 1 second left in the match. That's your game. All right. I'm going to make an announcement here for the next little bit. So here's what's going to happen for the next 90 minutes or so. My clock says that it's 11:36. In a moment, when this match is done and we've posted our final 2 qualification scores of the day, we are going to bring all 34 of our teams up here with their team representatives. They are going to be chosen in alliance selection so that we have 6 alliances of 2 robots who are then going to play in our final tournament to see who our Alberta champion is. Throughout that tournament, we're going to hand out some of the awards that these teams have been competing for throughout the day. I want to remind teams that there will be lunchtime in here. So we're going to do alliance selection and then lunch. The playoffs are going to begin at 1 o'clock. I expect that means that there's going to be a lot of traffic in the pits on the other side of the arena here. I want to remind everyone that if you are in that pit area, whether you're a team member, a parent, a spectator, you do need some safety glasses. We have robots with spinning parts and things flying around. We do not need anyone getting injured. Safety is paramount here. So please, 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 if you're in that space, please borrow some safety glasses from your team. If you're a parent or if you're a team member, you should know well enough to have these on, please. And thank you. With that being said, I think we have a score to post for match number 67. Awesome. All right, a Blue Alliance victory. 110-109 points. 1 point decided that match, and I suspect we might see a few more of those before this day is out. That's 3 ranking points for blue, 1 ranking point for red. That's going to set us up for some exciting times here as we get to alliance selection. All right, so teams, if you are already out on the field, please grab your robot and make your way over to the queuing tables or over back here. Teams, if you can hear me in the pits, or if you see that your team is not sent a representative yet, I can see some of them rallying back here. Thank you all here for being early. I appreciate you guys so much. Oh my lord, well, we got about 18 of them back there already, but there's 34 robots here and 34 teams, so we're going to make sure that they all get lined up so that we can go on to our alliance selection. All right, the score table just gave me a thumbs up. We have a score for our match number 68, our final qualification match of the day. That is a win for the Blue Alliance. 155 to 73 points. That is going to make our alliance selection interesting. Once again, teams, you have a moment now. Please grab one member of your team who is your representative, and can you please bring your robot to the behind the blue curtain area so we can begin alliance selection. All right, we're looking for a couple of teams here. I see our Springbank team is good, doing some strategizing there. Can I get a representative from the Bound Breakers up here, please? That's 32808, as well as a representative from Team Octopi 27361. I know they just competed, so I suspect they'll be on their way back. Oh, ST. Oh. Can we get a representative from team 24541, Raybot? Oh, hey, he's here. Awesome, thank you. can we... Ooh. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Guys, Corsair here, Thurber, awesome, and Dapperbots. Got you, okay. All right, hello, 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 hello. Testing, testing. That one with you. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, 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 testing.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2.
All right. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to one of the most exciting parts of any First Tech Challenge tournament. We are about to do alliance selection. Now, the teams have competed hard the last 2 days. They've been judged. We played 68 matches here. Can I get a huge round of applause for everybody who competed here right off the bat? Can I also please get a huge round of applause for all of the volunteers who made this happen here today? We have judges, we have referees, we have score people, we have volunteer coordinators, more roles than you can think of. That's why this is amazing. I want one more round of applause because there's a really important group, and we're going to be recognizing them throughout the afternoon today, and that is your mentors who make this happen on your teams. Can we get a round of applause for all the mentors? And now, for why you're all here right now. And I see Taylor has cued the creepy AI camera on me, so I can walk and it will follow me on the screen. Look at this. All right, here we go. We are in alliance selection. This is where our team's rankings start to matter. This is where we're going to choose our top 6 alliances. So what's going to happen in a moment is we're going to call up all 34 teams in the order that they've been ranked over 2 days of competition. They are then going to come up, and the first ranked robot, you can actually see them on the board already there. That's our team ASAP, 22029. They are going to be able to choose anybody they want in the competition as their alliance member. Now, there's some rules here, and I'm going to explain them now because there might be some drama here. In simple terms, if Team ASAP decides to pick any of the other teams in the competition, that team may come up and may take this microphone from them, and they may say that we would like to graciously accept your invitation for this alliance. That's what we often expect, but there is another option. Sometimes those teams might graciously decline the option. We've had that happen a few times so far this year. If a team declines, there is one rule they need to keep in mind for all of the alliance selection, and that is that they cannot be picked by another team. So if they're already a captain for one of our 6 teams, maybe they're let's say that the first ranked team here, let's say that ASAP is up there, and they decide they want to pick our second ranked team, Team 10015 Hyperdroid, and Hyperdroid says we graciously decline. then in that case, that team would still be an alliance captain. They're still in the top 6 ranks. They still get the right to captain their team. But if they accept, they become part of that alliance until we go down the list and have 6 alliances of 2 robots. At the end of all that, they're going to play a double elimination tournament, and that is going to lead to our Alberta champion. With that being said, let's announce our teams. All right, coming in, our 34th ranked team, we have team 23694, the Dapperbots. Followed by, from Lindsay Thurber High School, team 24701, Corsair. From Weber Academy, team 18634, Weber Cobalt Cats. Driving down the road from Lacombe, United Robotics of Lacombe, team 4169, Raid. Coming to us from the STEM Innovation Academy in Calgary, team 27272, Sparkans Sharkans. One of our oldest teams here in Alberta, from Edmonton, team 5009, Helios. Coming from William Aberhart High School in Calgary, team 22212, the Codettes. Coming from STEM Innovation Academy School in Calgary, team 27953, Sparkans Sporkans. Coming from the STEM Collegiate in Edmonton, team 30572, STEM Cyberstorm. From Queen Elizabeth High School in Calgary, team 25731, QEHS 24. Our second team from United Robotics of Lacombe, Mech Mavericks 2.0, team 27622. From the Alberta Tech Alliance Association in Calgary, team 23684, Tech Titans. From Raymond, Alberta, team 24541, Raybotics. From Henry, got my mic here. From Henry Wisewood High School in Calgary, team 24226, Warrior Robotics Team 1. From Sherwood Park, Alberta, I should say, team 22092, Cyber Eagles Jade. Next up, coming to us from the Edmonton area, we got team 21339, Salisbury Robotics. From North Trail High School in Calgary, team 24124, Nighthawks North Star. From Calgary, team 24135, Cybertronic Penguins. Your third team from the STEM Innovation Academy in Calgary, team 33522, Sparkans Sparkanauts. From Rundle College in Calgary, team 25702, Rundle Robotics Castle. Coming to you from Edmonton, team 30580, Code Red. From Okotoks, Alberta, we've got from Strathcona Tweedsmuir School 18444 STS Spartan Apex. From the Alberta Tech Alliance Association in Calgary, Team 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. From Calgary, a rookie team this year, Team 33605, Snakebite Robotics. From Edmonton, your 10th ranked team in this competition, 26089 Gladius. Coming to us from the Strathcona County Robotics Association, Team 27015 Cyber Eagles Titanium. Your 8th ranked team from Weber Academy in Calgary, Team 20125, the Weber Cosmic Cats. From Rennert School in Calgary, Team 31663, RSR Cuttlefish. Now, if you're following along on the big board, we've reached to the part where the next 6 teams are guaranteed a spot in this playoff. So we're going to bring them up front instead of putting them in a row at the back. Every team in the back may or may not be in this playoff. We're going to choose. We're going to find out. Your 6th ranked team coming to you from Calgary, Alberta, also a rookie team this year, Team 32808, the Bound Breakers. All right, we'll figure out our logistics here. Fantastic. Your 5th ranked team from the Alberta Tech Alliance Association, Team 16596, Crazy Artificial Intelligence. Your 4th ranked robot coming to us from Rennert School in Calgary, 27361 RSR Octopi. Your 3rd ranked robot coming to us from Springbank School down in the Calgary area, Team 14023 Phoenix Resurrection. Your 2nd ranked robot coming to us from the Alberta Tech Alliance Association, Team 10015 Hyperdroid. And finally, introducing our top-ranked robot after 2 days of competition at this Alberta Championship, coming to us all the way from Raymond, Alberta, Team, I got a number here, wait for it, 22029 ASAP. All right, the teams are arrayed. The robots are out. This has been an impressive time. Before we hand the mic off to Team ASAP to make their first choice, can I get one more giant round of applause for everybody who competed this weekend? And now, it's the part you've been waiting for. Team ASAP, the microphone is yours.
Hi. Hello. So on behalf of ASAP, I would like to thank our amazing coaches, Coach Mike and Katie. They helped us throughout this entire year. And along with them, I would also like to thank all of our wonderful ASAP moms. You guys are awesome. And our top sponsor, Village Dental. Good job. Okay, now with that out of the way, Team 22029 ASAP would like to graciously invite Team 10015 Hyperdroids.
On behalf of our sponsors and Team 10015, I'd like to graciously accept.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is your first alliance. Everybody else up here, slide your robots one space to the right. We're going to invite our 7th ranked team up here to take their rightful position up here. That is Team 31663 RSR Cuttlefish. Without further ado, Springbank, the microphone is yours.
We 14023 would like to thank the first volunteers and our sponsors. We would like to graciously invite 2736 Octopi to be our alliance.
On behalf of Team 27361 RSR Octopi, we would like to graciously decline.
Yep, I've got some. Thank you. All right. Team 14023 would like to graciously invite 26089 Gladius.
On behalf of Team 26089 Gladius, we would like to graciously accept Team 14023 Phoenix Resurrection's offer.
You may just want to bring this to the All right, that's our second alliance there. They're going to put their robots down. We're going to pass the mic over here. And by the way, we've had a lot of gracious declines this year in these. It is part of this competition. It's part of the rules. So, Octopi, who would you like?
On behalf of Team 27361 Octopi, I'd like to thank our amazing mentors and invite Team 31663 RSR Cuttlefish.
First of all, I would also like to thank our principal, Dr. Renner, for funding our team because he invested a lot in this team, both time and money, and we want to really thank him for that. And I would like to accept this offer.
I feel like it might have been really awkward around the build space if you declined that one, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. All right, that brings us with our next team up here. If you guys want to start coming on up here, I believe that's our 8th ranked team from Weber Academy in Calgary, Team 20125, the Weber Cosmic Cats.
On behalf of Team 16596, I would first like to thank all of our mentors, the first volunteers, and our sponsors. On behalf of Team 16596, we would like to graciously invite Team 20125, Weber Cosmic Cats.
We would graciously like to decline.
Like the rest of the teams, or do you have notes?
Yeah. On behalf of Team 16596, we would like to graciously invite Team 24135, Cybertronic Penguins.
Team 24135, Cybertronic Penguins graciously accepts.
There is your 4th alliance. Downbreakers, who would you like to choose?
On behalf of Team 32808, I would like to choose 24124 Nighthawks North Star.
On behalf of Team 24124, I'd like to thank my sponsors, Scovan, Deliex, Dow. I'd also like to graciously accept the offer.
Got you well trained to thank the sponsors. With that, we have 5 alliances. Who is going to be our last choice here at this Alberta Championship?
Firstly, I'd like to thank Mr. Zemer and Mr. McGrath for showing up all the time. Team 2125 would like to invite the Salisbury Robotics.
All right, Salisbury? Yeah. Okay, that's Salisbury Robotics Team 21339. Where's Salisbury at?
On behalf of Team 21339 Salisbury Robotics, we would like to graciously accept this offer.
All right, can I get a round of applause for these teams? Can I get a bigger round of applause for all the teams that are not picked, this is the end of their tournament, they're still up for awards, don't go anywhere, this last part is exciting. Here is the schedule for the rest of our day. We are coming back here at 1 o'clock. Match number 1 in the playoffs, which is Alliance 4 versus 5, is going to begin at 1 o'clock, so enjoy your lunch. Come on back, get yourselves all practiced up, and we are going to be at it at 1 o'clock. Thank you all for being here for this Alliance selection.
Call up sales.
often trained on me. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. The microphone's on. The students are ready. Everyone's had lunch, so let's shake off that post-lunch lethargy here and get ourselves up to the playoffs. This is the most important and most exciting part of this Alberta Championship. So let's bring some teams out here. Those who are on match number 1 for the playoffs, get yourselves out on field 1. Let's get this party started. All right. They look out like they're out on the field. We look like we're excited. Let's get this playoff started by introducing your teams. Your 5th alliance, representing on the Blue Alliance side right now, we've got team 32808, the Bound Breakers from Calgary. And also from Calgary, from North Trail High School, team 24124, Nighthawks North Star. And your Red Alliance, both of them coming from Calgary as well, team 16596, Crazy Artificial Intelligence. And their alliance partner, team 24135, Cybertronic Penguins. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Are you ready? There we go. That was enthusiastic. I like it. Red Alliance, they don't look like they're quite ready. That's okay. Can I remind everyone in the audience, if you could all take your cell phones out right now and turn off the Wi-Fi, turn off the Bluetooth. It will make connection issues far, far less likely for these young engineering athletes. I can use engineering athletes, right? Yeah, I love it. All right, Cybertronic Penguins, are you guys ready to go? Red Alliance? Crazy Artificial Intelligence? Red Alliance, are you ready? Good? They're so focused. I love this. All right, referees, we're good? Let's randomize this field. All right, we got the green on the left-hand side. I hear groans from the Blue Alliance. I don't know if that's a good thing. This is your playoff match number 1, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, we are off. There are 4 robots moving. There are volleys flying into these goals from the near wall, from the top of the launch zone. Everything is moving so fast here. This is exciting as we go halfway through autonomous. Team cycling, getting those artifacts up off those spike marks, getting them up into the goals. What will we see? 1 and 2 on the Blue Alliance side. This is going to be a close one, ladies and gentlemen, as autonomous winds down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, the controllers are up, the robots are moving, everyone's in motion and trying to score some points. Red Alliance coming into the teleop zone. Teleop part of this game with a 20-point advantage right now, but that's not going to stop all of the crashing and banging going on at the top of the launch zone. We got Nighthawks North Star over there loading up directly from the ramp to load another volley up into that goal. Meanwhile, the Bound Breakers are up on that Alliance side wall with the Cybertronic Penguins trying to play some defense, but trying to shoot some volleys. There's a lot of stuff going on in this one. Those two go just off the rim from the Bound Breakers. We got an advantage for Red. They're still about 20 points in the lead right now, 88-73. All those bonus ranking points from before, they don't mean nothing right now. All that matters in the playoffs is who has the higher score. 1 minute and 13 seconds left. There's an 18-point lead for Red right now as I hear referees discussing and throwing flags up in the air. Got to keep it clean to win these matches in the playoffs. Those are some amazing long shots from the front wall. 1 minute left in this match. It's a 5-point match. This is so close, ladies and gentlemen. They're trying to get these artifacts into the classifier. 3 points per shot. They're worth more if they match the pattern on the obelisk. That's why Red has emptied their classifier. 43 seconds left. Let's see if they can get some more points up there. Oh no, the Penguins and Bandbreakers seem to be entangled together with each other on that front alliance wall, and they have untangled themselves. That's a good thing, so we can keep playing with these robots, keep making them do the amazing things that they do. 25 seconds left. Endgame is almost here. A park might matter in this one. There's an 8-point lead for Red. That hooter means we are in endgame. Those boxes at the front of the field are now active. They are live. Let's see what happens with the park. 10 seconds left. 176 to 150. Red Alliance in the lead. What's going to happen? Is Blue going to catch up? 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen, and that's your game. Now, I'm going to let everyone know what's going to happen here. In all of the previous matches today, we ran a match, and then we would run another match right away, and then we would show the score. This is going to be a little bit different. The reason it's different is because these teams really need to know what happened in this game. The winner and loser of this game determines when they play next. So we're going to wait for the referees to finish their deliberations before we go anywhere. This match, we don't have much to fill it with except me talking. After some of our other matches, though, actually, no, we do have something on this one. We're going to go through one of the 2 individual awards that we have, actually 3 individual awards technically, that we're going to hand out today. You guys heard me talking earlier about the fact that we have some incredible mentors for all of these teams. And the mentors are what make these teams go round in many cases. With that being said, the Compass Award is one of the awards we will award today for the Alberta Championship, and it is for an incredible mentor. Taylor, can you cue up one of, wait, before I play this, the Compass Award videos, we're going to play all of the Compass Award videos that were submitted by any team in Alberta. And the last video we play will be the winner of the Compass Award. So this is recognizing all of the Compass Award nominees. Here is our first one.
Hi, my name is Ladir. And my name is Rayan. And we are members of Team 21395 at Bakra Academy. And it is our honor to nominate our mentor, Mr. Waste, for the First Tech Challenge Compass Award.
The Compass Award recognizes a mentor who leads with purpose, integrity, and unwavering commitment to his students. And that is Mr. Waste.
And so what Mr. Waste did was he did not give us answers, but he gave us direction. He taught us how to think critically. He taught us how to problem solve and how to learn from failure. But most importantly, he guided us how to build confidence in ourselves. Mr. Waste always reminded us that first was not about winning matches, but it was about character, collaboration, and growth.
What truly sets him apart from everyone else is his dedication outside of the classroom. He invests countless of hours mentoring us, organizing outreach helping us organize outreach, and promoting first not only to our school but also our community.
Mr. Waste has taught me how to be a better leader, which not just helps me and my team, but also my future. And with balancing schoolwork and coaching our robotics team, we truly very much appreciate how much time and effort he is taking in to mentor us and teach us and guide us. So thank you, Mr. Waste.
Right. All right, congratulations to our mentor from Albakir Academy. Now you'll notice that the Compass Awards, some of these videos are from teams that are not here today. We recognize all of these mentors as part of First Robotics Alberta because we're all a part of this. We all contribute to making this STEM learning absolutely amazing. With that being said, it looks like the referees are still deliberating over here. So again, for those that I was told my microphone wasn't particularly loud in that last round. These are the Compass Award videos recognizing amazing mentors, and all of the videos you see are from the teams that have nominated their mentors. All right, so every nominee is going to be recognized here. Can we... Let's throw up the second Compass Award video right now, and then we'll come back for the score of this match.
Coach Marcus is more than a mentor. He is a role model that helps guide us through any aspect of robotics we are passionate about.
Coach Marcus gives us the freedom to try new things as we figure out what we love, while using his experiences to help us improve and grow.
He creates a positive environment where everyone's ideas matter and where we feel confident learning and trying together.
Coach Marcus is always available when we need help or support. He makes time for us whenever we need it, be it in the morning or late at night.
Coach Marcus enables us to explore innovative solutions while always guiding us on the right path.
Coach Marcus has shaped us not only just as a team, but also as individuals. He's always there for us, helping through challenges and pushing us to be confident, curious, and hardworking.
Right, congratulations. There we go. All right. Again, we're going to show those Compass Award videos throughout in between matches, but I think we have a score for playoff match number 1. So let's throw that up on the board. Your winner, playoff match number 1, is the Red Alliance. Whoa. There we go. 211 points to 166 points. That means our Red Alliance will be advancing to match number 3, while our Blue Alliance goes to match number 6. Now remember, these teams are going to play until we only have one team that has not lost twice. That's the whole thing today. With that being said, let's turn our attention over to field number 2 for playoff match number 2. On field number 2, we got our 6 Alliance. We have from Weber Academy in Calgary, team 20125, the Weber Cosmic Cats. And their alliance partner coming to us from north up the highway, team 21339, Salisbury Robotics. Facing off against the alliance number 3, our Rennert Alliance, both from Rennert School in Calgary, team 27361 and 31663, Octopi and Cuttlefish. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Referees, let's randomize the field. All right, we got confirmation from the refs in the front of the field. They're important because they can see it in the right order. Teams look ready. Referees look ready. Audience waiting with bated breath. This match number 2 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, we are moving. Red Alliance is shooting lots of artifacts over here. I got referees waving arms. I'm not quite seeing what's going on here, but I'm sure they will explain it to us after the match. Teams are cycling. Salisbury shooting from that front Alliance wall. Meanwhile, Cuttlefish does the same thing. Octopi going back and forth, unloading their classifier. We got artifacts flying absolutely everywhere, in the goal, out of the goal, off the rims of the goals. This is chaos and is so exciting. 2 seconds left in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we're ready for even more chaos as we get into teleoperated mode. All these robots up and moving. Salisbury working up that attack angle at that front wall. That's a very aggressive shot to take, as likewise Team Cuttlefish 31663 is doing the exact same thing on the Red Alliance side. We got an advantage right now, about 10 points for the Blue Alliance. They're slightly ahead as these robots are moving themselves around the field. Meanwhile, we got our team from Weber Academy and Team Octopi in the front of the launch zone, trying to fight their way for some space and some launching there. It is possible to play a little bit of defense, bumping into the other guy while you go and score, and I think that's the tactic that a lot of these teams are going to take during this playoff. Ooh, we got Team Octopi going and making full ramming action against Weber Academy over there in the Red Alliance loading zone. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance side here, we got shots flying all over the place, in and out and off the rings. This is exciting, folks. Just over a minute left right now. Decent lead for Alliance number 6. That's the Blue Alliance. They're up 118 to 85. Will we see an upset here in the first round of the playoffs? I don't know. Looks like Cuttlefish just managed to fire themselves one of their artifacts at one of our referees. I don't know if that's part of the game, but they fired the rest of that salvo into the Red Alliance goal. We got a 40-point lead right now for Blue. They built up a pretty good lead right now, scoring 41 of their artifacts up to this point, while the Red Alliance is down at 94 with 29 points. Will we see the upset here? Let's find out. 29 seconds left. We are nearing endgame. Is it going to matter if a park happens here? Let's find out. 23 seconds left. All right, as it gets loud here, the drive teams are chanting down the time. There's 15 seconds left. A 60-point lead for Blue. 11 seconds left in this match as we keep shooting. They're yelling at each other to park. 7 seconds left as this match gets real close. Still a big gap for Blue. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. And the buzzer means that we've made it there. That, ladies and gentlemen, was very exciting. All right, audience, while we calm ourselves down from that incredibly exciting match, I want to introduce somebody who wants to say a few words while we wait for the score for this one. John, come on up. This is John Smith. He's our new president of the board for the First Robotics Society. First Robotics Society is the organization that puts this tournament and all of these events on every year, and he'd like to say a few words for you.
Thanks, Mitch. Some of you probably have watched an event like this. Maybe it's new. Maybe you've watched a basketball game in a gym like this. So I'd say, how cool is it to be watching this in a gym? We call it sport for the mind. And it's just a reminder that we've combined the best of sport with just a world-class STEM learning experience. We remind the kids that, unlike in a lot of sports, they all can turn pro. There's a job waiting for all of them. So my thanks, first of all, to the students who participate, their coaches, their mentors. They do all the real work, but behind all of this is a pretty big machine. And it's a machine run by volunteers. This event alone would have about 90 volunteers, and we would have over 200 to get us through a season. So all the orange shirts, one Team Canada shirt, a bunch of referee shirts. Can we just give our volunteers a good cheer? And maybe I'll just finish up, maybe a message for the students. I often say their best investment is their investment in their learning and their own capabilities. That will follow you through life. Things can change around you. People can't take your skills and capability away. And so they position themselves to have a lot of choice, freedom, whatever learning they want to pursue. We're delighted to make a small contribution to that. So thanks to all of you for being here. In my hockey coaching days, I would say every day is a good day for hockey. Now I say every day is a good day for robotics. So thanks for being here with us.
Thanks, John. I appreciate it. I got the thumbs up from the score table, so could we get a drum roll, a little bit of stomping of feet here? We're going to get our score for match number 2. Let's put it up on the screen. Your match number 2 winners are the Blue Alliance. We do have an upset on our hands. 250 points. We are going to see some scores here today, ladies and gentlemen, I suspect. All right. Mr. Aaron Williams is going to join me for the next few here, and we're going to give you an experience of game announcing here that I hope is a very positive one as we come back to match number 3. Call him in, my friend.
Alrighty, folks. Match number 3 here over on the Red Alliance. We have our family community team 22029 ASAP. And their partner, Team 10015 Hyperdroid. Both teams from Calgary, Alberta. Let's see if they have what it takes to go up against our Blue Alliance here. Also from Calgary, Alberta, we have Team 16596 Crazy Artificial Intelligence. And their partners, also from Calgary, Alberta, we have Team 24135, Cybertronic Penguins.
All right, let's get this started here. Looks like Blue Alliance is still fiddling with their controllers, getting initialized. Red Alliance, can I ask you, are you ready? Yeah, you are. Blue Alliance, oh, we're just readjusting the robot turret. All right, here we go. All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah? Audience, are you ready for this one? We have seen scores around 200 here, so let's see if we can do it again in this one. Referees, are we ready to go? Yes, let's randomize this field. All right, the green artifact is in the middle. Everyone looks ready. This is playoff match number 3, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go, shooting many artifacts into our classifiers, all autonomously, mind you. Looks as though we're seeing the Blue Alliance hitting not quite that motif just yet, but they will get points for any classified artifacts that are in the right position. Lots of purple on the blue side, meanwhile on the red side, we're starting to see that all those artifacts get trickled in. We got 3 purple here, all 9 up on the blue.
Drivers,
unofficial score and autonomous, 66 red, 31 blue.
2, 1.
And with that, the controllers are up. I think we had a major foul in there. I think the Cybertronic Penguins crossed the center line and caused some interference, which is typically a major foul when we're talking about this. That's unfortunate. It may impact the end of this score. You'll notice that there have been a fair few penalties. These teams are trying to stay as close to the line as they can, and in staying too close to the line, sometimes you cross over it, and that's what our referees are here for.
Minute 35 on the clock, and we're seeing a lot of these robots cycle fast. And you know, there's quite a bit of interesting robots on the field here too. We have the Hyperdroids with their fast cycling turret. We got some spindexing action there. They're able to sort on the fly should they need to. We also have ASAP with their spindexer as well. And I think the Penguins also have a spindexer here turret too. Lots of really good designs in this match, folks.
These are fantastic designs, and when we look at statistically some of the top robots in the world, that's a common design that really gets you to those highest levels of efficiency, which is what these teams are really trying to do. We still got a 40-point lead for red. That's the first alliance, and that's kind of what we'd expect from a top-ranked alliance here. These robots all trying to make themselves move as quickly as they can with as many cycles as they can. Though we still got some bumping and crashing in the middle. Some defense never hurt anybody. Well, that's a lie. Defense can hurt people.
We're here at the 38-second mark. We're getting real close to endgame, folks, and we're also starting to see a lot of these robots, maybe with their cycles, we're going to start seeing some pattern sorting, or at the very least a park, in order to really make the difference. Current unofficial score here, 225 red and 180 blue.
That heater means we're in the end game. Right now we got a 60-point lead for red, so I don't know if a park is going to be as important here, but it looks like blue's going to go for it anyway. Crazy artificial intelligence trying to get a full park over there for those 10 points. We'll see if that matters as we come into our last 5 seconds of the match. This one's almost there, 2 seconds left, and that's going to be a wrap on your playoff match number 3.
A very exciting match here, folks. And it looks as though we have the Red Alliance only having, I see, 4 balls inside of its classifier. I think one of those or 2 of those will at least score for those pattern points. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance here, I can see quite a bit of patterns going on. We'll see how this affects our match, but it was a really high cycling match here.
All right, while we let them get their stuff sorted out, we see a huddle of referees, which is not a bad thing in a playoff match. We're going to throw another Compass Award video up. This is our next Compass Award nominee up on the big screens.
I think Miss Swati is an excellent mentor and teacher. Miss Swati leads by example.
My favorite thing about Miss Swati is her kindness and her care for.
She spends more time with us than her own family and is willing to stay past midnight sometimes.
She doesn't even get paid to do this. Like, she's spending her own time to do this, and like, she's getting nothing from it.
She stays late, sending emails, organizing everything, and sometimes even orders pizza out of her own pocket.
And in doing that, she really embodies the sacrificial element of
first. Firstly, it's when I was kind of debating whether or not to join FDC, and she really pushed me to join, and that has been like one of the best decisions of my life.
Miss Wadi helped change my perspective about STEM, as it helped made me realize that STEM is not just about being smart or doing things related to STEM, but it made me realize that
she's brought like a new light into my life, and now I can see things much more clearly and in a more sophisticated manner than I was before.
Sparkins really does feel like a big family. Like, even at like 8 o'clock on a random build night, we'll all just be sitting around and
super supportive that we're the first ever all-girls team for STEM Innovation Academy, and she's really proud of that.
Honestly, because of her dedication, and she stays pretty much every day.
Award. Because of how much hard work she has put into FTC as a
All right, big round of applause for Swati and the Sparkins family. All right, I'm told that we are still explaining a call over here. You can see that happening over here on field 1. One of the key things when we do robotics is the referees explain what the fouls were for. Our goal here is learning. It's doing it better the next time. So every time that we have something go on, whether it's a major foul, a minor foul, we like to have these conversations so that the students can do it better the next time. Key piece of making this learning really strong and really profound as we hope that it is supposed to be here. So we'll come back to you with a score in just a moment here. All right, it sounds like we've got a score for this one. Let's see your result of playoff match number 3. Score table, do we have it already? Oh, we got a drum roll going. They're getting ready for you. Here we go. Your winner of match number 3 is going to be the Red Alliance. Your number 1 alliance sets an event high score, 285 points. 229 points worth of artifacts alone. That's a fantastic feat. We'll be seeing both of these teams again in future matches here. Which brings us to match number 4.
Over here on the Red Alliance, coming from Springbank Community High School, it's Team 14023, Phoenix Resurrection, Springbank Robotics Team 3. And their partners from out in Edmonton, Team 601 or 6089 Gladius. Over on the Blue Alliance, your 6th-seeded alliance coming from Calgary, Weber Academy, Team 20125 Weber Cosmic Cats. And their partners from Sherwood Park, Alberta, it's Team 21339 Salisbury Robotics.
All right, let's see if we got the teams. 4 robots on the field, blinking lights, everything's ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! Referees, are we ready? Audience, are you ready? Let's randomize the field. Audience, we're going to have to do better before we get this started. I just want to let you know that. That was a little disappointing right there. All right, we got a green in the middle. The field is randomized. Audience, are you ready? That's a little better. This is match number 4 in this playoff, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
And off they go in this Alliance. We see 2-0-1-2-5 scoring quick 3, grabbing a quick 3, hopefully getting it all the way back in, resetting their classifier. Salisbury Robotics team also shooting in, but I think they missed a couple there. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, we see One Parked Robot. Looks like their cycle's done, but we also see some pattern motifs. Meanwhile, their partners 2, 6, 0, 8, 9 trying their best to cycle with less than 2 seconds left on the clock. And currently, the unofficial score here, 33-36, Blues favor.
3, 2, 1.
All right, over here on the Red Alliance side, we had a bit of a mess in the classifier, but Salisbury Robotics is going to let it out so that they can keep scoring those 3-pointers. Yes, the 3-pointer. We can use basketball terms here. I like it. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance side, we got the shot coming from the far line, or the near Alliance wall, the audience side wall. You get a prime viewpoint for these shots coming from the Springbank Robotics over there, as well as Team 21339. That's Salisbury Robotics. Meanwhile, Gladius over here emptying their classifier again on the Red Alliance side. Red Alliance up by 10 points right now, but this is a tenuous lead. This one could go either way as we come to 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this match.
Looking as though on the Blue Alliance, we're seeing Salisbury Robotics team just completely overshooting, really making our volunteers work a little hard, getting all those balls back into the spots on the field. Also trying to take some shots at Mitch over there. But you know what? That's just the name of the game this year.
I'm crouched down behind the teams. I thought I'd be safe hiding behind a drive team. I was clearly wrong.
50 seconds left on the clock, and we're currently sitting 82 or 85 points red, 69 points blue. Seeing a whole lot of empty classifiers here. We're probably going to start seeing some teams maybe try their best to get the motif pattern, but you know, it's also been a very fast cycling off season, so we might not.
Especially in a match that's been this tight. We got an end game coming up pretty here shortly here. 20-point lead for red right now. That hooter tells us we're in endgame. Those squares at the front of the field are in play. They're worth 10 points each if teams can get a full park in there. What's going to happen here? It looks like Gladius is tied up with Weber Academy. There's referees waving flags. Is that going to be a penalty that decides this one? Let's find out.
Looks as though our Red Alliance is quite entangled on the Weber Wildcat spot. We're seeing a whole lot of action coming from just the referees, making sure that they're getting their fouls and penalties in accordingly. We'll see how that affects the scores, but it was still a really fast and exciting match.
Entanglement is never fun. But we're going to let the referees sort that one out, and we're going to hand out another award here to fill some of this time while we wait for a score. I want to introduce you to Philippe Manceau. You've probably recognized Philippe. He's always around in the background making this whole thing run. He's the kind of the effort behind all of the operation here. What's your title now? We're going to just go with Philippe. Philippe's going to hand out the Volunteer of the Year award.
Thank you, Mitch. Okay, well, every year, either Josh and I have the privilege to recognize a special volunteer as a program manager for FTC. By the way, thank you to everyone that volunteered this year for this season. It's great to see this group growing year after year. Without you, it's not possible to have this. So for the past 2 years, Josh gave this award to someone from the South. Now that you see me up here, it means it's someone from the North getting it. So this volunteer started his journey within FIRST as a queuer. And since every year he's taking new responsibility and has been helping me doing whatever I needed him to do. His adaptability has been an asset to us since he joined us as a volunteer. So please welcome your 2025-2026 FTC Volunteer of the Year, Jérémy Saint-Laurent. Thank you, guys.
Let our wonderful photographer here, Ron LeBlanc, get a picture. Give some handshakes, some fist bumps. Congratulations. We look like we interrupted him from a in-depth referee conversation over here. And that's okay. For another one or what? All right. They tell us at the score table that we have scores. All right. Drum roll, please, from the audience. That was an exciting match. The referees debated. They talked to the teams. What happened? Your playoff match number 4 is a Blue Alliance victory. We have another upset, 172 to 132 points. All right, both of these teams are still alive, though. That means that we got some teams with 1 loss. We got some teams with 0 losses. They're still all playing, and we're coming back to this as the playoffs continue.
Oh, okay, that was the only one. All righty, folks. Match number 7. Oh, no, that's not right. We
got match number 5, Aaron. Do you want me to call it?
I'm ahead of the curve. I'm a little too ahead of the curve.
Way ahead
All
of
right.
yourself. You scared me there, my friend.
Match number 5. Over here on the Red Alliance, we got Team 16596, Crazy Artificial Intelligence, and their partners, Team 24135, the Cybertronic Penguins.
And on your Blue Alliance side, both of them coming from Renard School in Calgary, we got Team 27361 and 31663, RSR Octopi and Cuttlefish. Blue Alliance, are you ready? I love how one of you clearly showed you were ready. The rest of you, are you all ready? Can we get some thumbs up here? Fantastic. Red Alliance, are you ready? Our enthusiasm is working on it here. Let's get them into a match that is exciting so we can build this enthusiasm. Referees, are we ready? Let's randomize that field. All right. The front field staff have given a thumbs up. A thumbs up means that the randomization matches, we don't need to change anything. This is playoff match number 5. I got you, Aaron. And it is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Now and off they go. Your inert team cycling the first 3 quick, grabbing up the next 3 over into that blue decoder. One will bounce out. too quick on that, and it looks as though they may not be cycling their second bot just so that we could get that one auto for that Octopi team. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, we're just seeing our crazy artificial intelligence team cycling fast in addition with the Cybertronic Penguins as well. Seeing a decoder that kind of got reset real quick. Unofficial
Drivers,
score
pick up your
in this
controllers.
autonomous period is 36
3,
red,
2,
23 blue.
And with that, we're into the teleop mode. They've got controllers up. The robots are moving. This is match 5. That means that every robot on this field has suffered one loss so far in the playoffs. The loser of this match is eliminated. The winner gets to go on and keep moving along in that lower bracket, keep the exciting times going. We got an advantage for Red right now, 63-34. They are up in the lead right now. Can they keep that, or will they lose it as we keep moving through this match number 5? Minute and 33 seconds left. Let's see what happens with these robots. We got Cuttlefish on that front wall, taking some long shots along with the Cybertronic Penguins. Let's see if they can hit all 3 shots of the Valley. They hit one before they were played defense on. That's okay. We have some defense happening here, both encouraged and allowed as it is this year. Cybertronic Penguins taking that long shot. Crazy Artificial Intelligence taking that short shot. They all count for the same amount as long as they fall into that classifier.
Looking here at the minute and 3 second mark, we're seeing, again, lots of fast cycles. Red Alliance filling up their entirety of their classifier. Lots of purple balls, 1 green. Maybe it'll hit that mosaic part, but we're going to also see a reset there real quick. 50 seconds left. We might actually start to see some pattern sorting at this point in time. Lots of collisions happening with some of these artifacts, but they're also just cycling really, really quickly. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, our Renerd team really trying their best to get the cycles in, not really focusing on mosaic from the looks of it, but we're also seeing some purple stuff, and unofficial score currently 144-104.
We got a few seconds left here. The end game is almost upon us. It'll happen when the Hooter happens at 20 seconds. That's going to happen right about now. The park is now in play. Red has a 50-point lead. This is going to be exciting as we get to the end here. Can they score enough to catch up? Let's see what happens. 42 artifacts scored for Red, 31 for Blue. 8 seconds left in this match. Big advantage for Red right now. 4 seconds left in this match right now. Let's see if they can catch up. 1 second left, and that's your game. All right. While we let them sort out that very exciting mess that is over there on field number 1, robots bashing into each other, playing defense, this is so exciting. We are going to throw up the next Compass Award nominee up on the board.
Greetings, judges. Team 20125, the Weber Cosmic Cats, would like to nominate our coach, Shane Zimmer, for the First Tech Challenge Compass Award.
During the recent Alberta teacher strike, many facilities were shut down, including the public school venue where the first clay pot meet was meant to be originally held. Mr. Zimmer stepped up in this moment of uncertainty and took it upon himself to help host this tournament. Not only did he volunteer his time, but he also encouraged our sister teams to assist in organizing the event to ensure that it runs smoothly. He exemplifies gracious professionalism when it comes to accommodating others and allowing for fair competition.
Furthermore, Mr. Zimmer always volunteers his time to allow for extra practices, as well as supporting teams through constructive boot camps and in-school tournaments, which were invaluable experiences for our growth and improvement. These show not only how much he cares for robotics, but exemplify his creative approach to teaching.
Mr. Zimmer has made a lasting impact on all of our team members, allowing us to take the principles of cooperation, respect, and teamwork into the real world.
Oh, but wait, there's more.
Our coach is Mr. Zimmer. He is incredibly dedicated to all the students in the robotics program. He coaches 4 FTC teams and 2 FLL teams, staying 2.5 hours every Monday and Tuesday after school. He also runs Saturday builds and extra practices during the week to make sure we all feel prepared for our upcoming tournaments. He even runs a class after school on Wednesdays for any students interested in learning robotics, whether or not they're on a team.
Last year was our first year in FTC, and it was filled with so many challenges and setbacks. But I remember that Mr. Zimmer was really supportive of all of us all throughout. And he was always encouraging us to find our own solutions to problems and to really learn from each experience. At the same time, he was always there when we needed his advice and support the most. Supportive.
Dedicated. encouraging,
insightful,
knowledgeable,
passionate,
unwavering,
patient,
caring, devoted,
graciously.
Professional.
Congratulations to Weber Academy, Mr. Ziemer, nomination for the Compass Award. I've been told that we're still sorting out this match over here on field number 1, so we'll take a brief break here while we wait for them to announce the scores. That's it. Alrighty, audience, here is the deal. There was a long referee deliberation. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to repost the score for match number 4 because there was a correction based on some fouls. So throw number 4 back up on the screen. Drama. All right, it is the same result. However, we have fixed the score. It was actually much closer than it probably was in the previous version, and it was due to some fouls that happened, and the referees wanted to make sure they were consistent and that the teams in this playoffs understand those consistencies. They've explained them to the teams already, which means we also have a score for match number 5. Your winner. Oh. That is giving me an X sign. Do we not have a score for number 5 yet? Oh, somebody gave me bad information. All right, now we got thumbs up. Let's post the score for match number 5. Your winner of match number 5 is the Red Alliance. We have an upset, ladies and gentlemen. Alliance number 4 has eliminated Alliance number 3, 179 to 171 points. Can I get a giant round of applause for the teams from Rennert, the RSR teams? 171 points. They put up an excellent effort there in that match number 5.
Alrighty, folks. After that dramatic match number 5, we got another one I hope will be just as dramatic in match number 6. Over on your Red Alliance, second-seeded Alliance, folks. It's from Springback Community High School. It's team 14023, Phoenix Resurrection. And from Edmonton, Alberta, we have team 26089, Gladius. Over here on the Blue Alliance, your 5th-seeded Alliance in this tournament. From Calgary, Alberta, we have team 32808, the Bound Breakers. And their partners from North Trail High School, team 24124, Nighthawks, North Star.
Alrighty, Blue Alliance, are you ready? That's amazing. You've been waiting here so long. This is going to be so gratifying. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Audience, are we ready? Referees are giving me a thumbs up. Let's randomize this field. The field has been randomized. The teams are ready. Everyone's ready for this playoff match number 6, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous time, folks, and we're seeing both alliances trying their best to score off that first sets of preloads. It looks as though the Blue Alliance was able to get all 6 of their preloads in. I see 3 out from the Red Alliance, so we might have done some overshooting.
That's a lot of classifier, Aaron. We got lots of shots coming from both alliances as they keep cycling off those spike marks. That's what those white tape lines are called on the field here. And they let you get a lot of shots away during autonomous before the other team has a chance to touch their controllers.
Looks as though the Blue Alliance will run away to
pick
lead here. 48 to 52 to 36 unofficially.
And we have controllers up. The robots are moving. Gladius is up. All 4 robots are moving. We got some referees waving flags. I'm wondering if there was a gate infraction there. That's unfortunate, but these teams are going to keep scoring regardless of that. 10-point lead for Blue right now, 58 to 48, as we come well into this tele-operated period.
We're seeing a lot of defensive action here in that back half of the field on the Blue side. We saw the Springbanks team really trying their best to cycle from their station. Meanwhile, I think it was the Bound Breakers that was kind of blocking them from getting that. I think the refs may have called that as a penalty, but we'll kind of see how that pans out at the end.
We're hitting the part of the day where all of the misses are coming with so much gusto that people are having to duck for cover here behind the field. This is exciting, everyone. We got an 81-81 tie for a brief fleeting moment there. These teams are neck and neck. The loser of this match gets eliminated from this tournament. The winner continues on the lower bracket to play against the team that just won in match number 5. Let's keep going. Match number 6 is with us. 1 minute left. We are halfway through teleop. Where's this going to go? 95-87. Red Alliance is ahead, but it is so close. 95-93. What are they going to do? We are in 50 seconds left. This is exciting, ladies and gentlemen.
We're definitely at that point in time of the match where maybe if the teams are able to classify a lot of their artifacts for points, they will then go straight into the end game. It's 35 seconds on the clock. Current score is 116 red, 96 for blue. Red Alliance is finished up, filling up their classifier, and I think at this point in time, everything is going over into the shot. That may be beneficial, may not be, because that's 1 point compared to 3 points to classify an artifact.
Oh, we're in endgame now. We got defense, vicious defense happening in front of the blue goal here. That's the North Trail robot trying to block the Gladius robot and being relatively successful while still playing a certain amount of offense. 20-point lead for red as we come into the last 5 seconds of the match. Everyone trying to get wheels into those boxes. Will they succeed? Will they? Alrighty, that is your game, ladies and gentlemen.
Crazy interaction with the Blue Alliance. It looks as though they have one artifact just stuck in there. I'm pretty sure it'll still count for the one, nothing else, because we only classify things within the first 9 slots.
Fantastic. Now, while we let the referees have their deliberation about what the fouls were in that one, we have one more Compass Award nominee that we want to throw up on the board before we get to the Compass Award winner. This is your final Compass Award nominee.
Bruce has helped me expand my leadership, take risks, as well as help me in my programming journey.
Bruce is a terrific mentor for all the students that he has brought on board, and also he has a terrific insight for new mentors coming on board like myself.
Bruce has guided me through programming and overcoming all adversities.
Bruce listens to my ideas and helps improve them.
When I first joined CAI, Bruce helped me understand the different parts and components of an FTC team.
When I was a new mentor, Bruce patiently answered all my questions.
Bruce helps me understand and solve all the challenges I come across.
This is actually my 4th year mentoring with Bruce on Team CAI, and I've had the privilege of watching him prepare this team for a future beyond himself. He focuses on empowering students and building leaders, not just building dependents. Because of Bruce, Team CAI is set up for long-term success that will last well beyond any one mentor.
All right. Now, as an extension to that video, and I'm going to try to get some more applause here, the Calgary teams who knew Bruce well know this already, but Bruce actually passed away in early January. He gave much to Crazy Artificial Intelligence as well as many, many teams across First Alberta. So in the tradition of First Alberta, can I ask everyone to make it loud in here for Bruce, please? Celebration of a mentor who gave his heart and soul in everything he did. All right, we're going to let the referees deliberate for a moment here, figure out what happened in match number 6, and then we're going to carry on to the next one after that. All right. The score table has given me a thumbs up. A thumbs up means we have a score for match number 6. Your winner of match number 6 is the Red Alliance. 189 points. Alliance number 2 moves on. Can I get a giant round of applause for our Blue Alliance? That's Bound Breakers and North Trail North Stars. Great job today, guys. That was a fantastic effort.
Well, you know what comes after match number 6? It's match number 7. Over on your Red Alliance, we have unintentional, folks, I swear.
Sure it was.
Over on your Red Alliance, we have your first Alliance seed from Raymond, Alberta, team 22029 ASAP. And their partners from Calgary, Alberta, team 115 Hyperdroids. Over on your Blue Alliance, it's your 6th-seeded alliance from Weber Academy, team 2125 Weber Cosmic Cats. And their partners from Salisbury Composite High School out in Sherwood Park, team 21339 Salisbury Robotics.
All right, Aaron, shall we get this party started? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. All right, we're still in the upper bracket here. This has been a lot of fun. Referees, we good to go? Let's randomize the field. All right, the green is in the middle. Before we get this match started, audience, are you ready? Should we make them do better? Teams, I've been making you do better all day. Audience, are we ready? These are our last 2 undefeated teams, and they're about to play in match number 7, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
And off they go. Lots of flywheels spinning up and shooting quick, folks. Both of these teams getting all 3 of their preloads in. We're starting to see some cycles coming from the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance already on their next cycle. I think we might have had some line crossing happening, but you know what? We'll see how the rest determine it. 8 seconds left in this auto period. Whole lot of cycling happening, and it looks as though the red gate is kind of flashed open. Lots of balls colliding as well. Unofficial score so
Drivers,
far is 59-51
pick up your
in Red's
controllers.
favor.
3, 2, 1.
We have a dead heat, 61 all coming out of Autonomous. This is as close as it can get, as it should be for our last 2 undefeated teams here at this Alberta Championship here in 2026. Another salvo goes off from that front wall. I believe that was from Salisbury Robotics, aimed at the Blue Alliance side. We got a lot of referees waving flags. That can't be a good thing as we keep moving. I think Hyperdroid just hit that front wall hard enough to actually cause the whole field to slide. That's an impressive feat. A lot of torque coming out of those motors on all of these robots.
Maybe my eyes are tricking me or something, but it looks as though there's a lot of artifacts that are colliding midair when both of these high cycling teams are shooting. We're seeing a lot of action at the tip of that triangle in front of our classifiers. Do note, guys, you can only really shoot from within the front half of the field to the back half in any of those triangle or, well, I guess that's maybe not a triangle, more so a diamond. Back half of the triangle, front half of the diamond. Current score right now is 143 red, 99 for blue.
With 1 minute left, Aaron, is that the effect of the infinite monkeys theory here? If we throw enough balls in the air, they're bound to collide at some point in the middle? 158 points up for red to 100 for blue. This is a pretty solid lead for the Red Alliance as they fire volley after volley at that goal. We got referees waving flags, teams moving around, and looks like a lot of bashing around in that launch zone. 39 seconds left in this match, a 60-point lead for red. How's this going to end? Again, these teams are both undefeated so far, so for whoever does not win this one is going into the lower bracket. Whoever wins this one goes straight to our finals.
Looks as though we're coming up on the end game, folks. 3 seconds to it, and you'll hear that buzzer now. There it is. We're in end game, folks. We're going to see a lot of teams parking, maybe some more cycling. We'll see how it works out. It looks as though blue just reset their classifier. And you know what? We're coming down into the 8 seconds, so I guess we'll count it down.
3 seconds left. 2, 1. There you go. All right. Now, While we wrap up that match and we let the referees do their thing and the teams figure out what happened, I want to throw a shout out here to what comes next. So what are these teams playing for? At the end of this event, 11 teams from this Alberta Championship are going to receive what we call advancement slots. Those are advancements to the next level of competition. What is the next level, you ask? Well, for 4 of these teams, or up to 4 of these teams, it is the first championship. That's our World Championship in Houston, Texas in late April. For the rest of those 11 teams, they'll have the option to put their applications in for premier events. Now, premier events are cool. They happen all over the world in June and July, and are events where teams can compete against some of the best teams in the world. Now, cool thing in Alberta, we get to host one of these premier events in late July. It's at K-Days in Edmonton, and here's a bit of a teaser of some of the fun we had last year and some of the fun we're going to have this summer. All right, so I look forward to seeing a lot of you at K-Days, and I'm going to add that in addition to the 11 advancement slots from today, we have the option as the local host to have a few nominees of our own. So there is actually an application process. You need to put a video together to apply. If your team wants to go to K-Days, even if you don't qualify today, feel free to go find it on the K-Days Premier Event website. Now, before we show that score, I think the referees are still explaining it. I want to award one of our first judged awards. Now, every award I hand out from now on has been chosen on by our volunteer judges. Our judges have been working for the last 2 days to try to decide based off of teams' portfolios and submissions, watching the teams, watching the people, and their own experiences with these teams over the season to see who deserves these awards. I've been teasing this the whole way along here, and I have the pleasure of announcing our Compass Award winner. This, again, is for an exceptional mentor. Now, this person couldn't be here, so we got her on the phone. I want to be the one to announce our Compass Award winner, which goes to Team 21595's Narissa Jaffer.
For the past 3 years, our robotics mentor, Narissa Jaffer, has been an exceptional guiding force for the entire Mandela United Squadron. As the lead mentor this year, her dedication with tireless effort has been pivotal in helping our squadron reach its fullest potential. From staying on top of competition reminders to overseeing packing, 3D printing, driver practice, she manages every detail with precision and care. Her expertise in 3D printing has been invaluable, teaching our team not only how to use various filaments and adjust printer settings, but also how to troubleshoot and innovate as we work with new technologies. She has fostered a culture of
unity and cooperation, encouraging us to see each other as teammates.
All right, obviously the audio's not working particularly well on that one. We had one version that it wasn't amazing on, and I apologize for that. Both Chad and I have mentored with Narissa at some point in the past and know how amazing of a mentor she is as the rest of the photo montage goes over here. So we get a huge round of applause for Narissa as our Alberta Compass Award winner this year. And with that, I think we probably have a score to post. All the judges are standing in front of the score table, but somebody's got a thumbs up back there. Thanks, Karsten. I appreciate it. Let's throw our score up on the board. It is a Red Alliance victory. 272 points to 168. We'll be seeing both of these teams again very shortly here.
Over here, we got match number 2. Match number 8 with our second seeded alliance. That's where the 2 came from. Over on the Red Alliance from Springback Community High, we have team 14023, Phoenix Resurrection. And their partners from Edmonton, team 26089, Gladius. Another multiple of 2. We have Alliance 4 coming from Calgary, Alberta, team 16596, Crazy Artificial Intelligence. And their partners from Calgary, Alberta as well, team 24135, the Cybertronic Penguins.
All right, teams are in. Robots are initialized. Everyone's ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready to go? Red Alliance, are you ready to go? This is our lower bracket. Winner stays in. Loser goes and calls it a season. Referees, are we ready? Let's randomize this field. All right, audience, as we set this up, can I get a round of applause for all of these teams? Audience, are you ready? This is qualification match number 8, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we are, starting out the autonomous period. I think I got pelted with some artifacts real quick, but we still see some cycles coming from that Red Alliance. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance also cycling quick. They're resetting their classifier so that we can get some more cycles in. I think we got some artifacts coming out of there. Not quite hitting their mark, but we still see 2 on the Blue Alliance, and I think we have maybe 9, a full 9 of classification on the Red Alliance. Unofficial score so far, 30 and 45 red.
3, 2, 1.
Coming out of auto, we got a 5-point lead for the Blue Alliance. No, we've evened it out. It was almost a dead heat. Let's consider this a tie game going out of auto. We got a close one here. One salvo of shots might make the difference in this here, match number 8 here in the playoffs as we come to the Alberta Championship here. Remember, all of these teams have lost 1 match so far, so this is the second part of their double elimination. Referees waving flags around here as our head ref manages to save me from a shot here, coming out dead center on the field. Shots coming from that near field wall. That's an easy place to shoot from. It's not an easy place to shoot from, I should say, but it's one that is hard to defend. But we've seen some teams try that. 74-73. This is a 1-point match, ladies and gentlemen, as we come to 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this match.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Red Alliance's Springbanks robot. They got a nice dual flywheel shooter. We don't really see that much, especially considering all the single flywheels out here on the field. But they're able to pivot, so if they wanted to shoot from the long area, they can. And if they want to shoot from the close, I think they're able to pivot up, get it in wherever they need to. But it looks as though they're a big fan of shooting really far and really trying their best to hit me, but I don't think that's happening.
We got a 10-point lead for Blue here as the Cybertronic Penguins keep firing those long salvos. Red Alliance, meanwhile, they're doing a double salvo on their near side in their launch zone. Those are relatively accurate. They've got 6, 7 of their artifacts into the classifier, I swear, Aaron, that one was unintentional.
Looks as though we're at 10 seconds from endgame, folks. Blue Alliance have filled up their classifier, and they're just going to let it overflow at this point. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance also filling up their classifier. I think they have one more slot available for an artifact if they choose to.
All right, 15 seconds left. We're well into endgame. A park might actually matter here. We got a 20-point lead for blue right now. 140 to 111 now. They've opened up that lead. 6 seconds left in this match. Who's going to take it? Is another salvo going to work? 2 seconds left in the match. 1. That's our match number 8.
A very intense game here, folks. I don't remember what the pattern is. I think that pattern was purple, green, purple. We're seeing a whole lot of unorganized patterns. I think I see one on the Blue Alliance, but there's, again, it's not the pattern that matters, it's the actual artifact in the slot. So if it just so happens that that artifact is in the pattern slot, they'll get their bonus points. If it's not, then I guess it just counts for 3.
Fantastic analysis, Aaron. Alrighty, guys, as the teams shake hands, as the referees deliberate, I want to explain what we're going to do next. For the next few matches, as we near the end of this playoff, we're going to start to hand out the rest of the judged awards. Now, like I say, the judges have been hard at work for the last 2 days, trying to figure out who wins all of the judged awards here in First Robotics. So they're lining up. You can see them all in their judge vests. Those look really sharp, by the way, guys. And we're going to be having the awards handed out. Now, here's what's going to happen. When I announce these awards, and I will start announcing them after the score gets posted for that match number 8. What's going to happen is, if your team is the runner-up for an award, you are going to stand up. We are all going to cheer for you. You will receive your accolades. It's going to be amazing. If you win the award, what's going to happen is your team is going to come down to the front here, and I think we're going to have you come down by the pit area, if everyone sees down to your audience left over here. And we're going to have you guys come around and shake all of the judges' hands, receive your award, and then go get your picture taken by our lovely photographer, Ron, over where all of the flashy lights are on the audience's right-hand side. With that being said, the judges, before we start that, have asked me to recognize a couple of them with some special accolades here. They wanted me to say that, to give a special round of applause for the judges Jack and Anastasia, who, when the judging schedule fell apart yesterday, they adapted, they innovated, and they made sure that everybody got an interview. So thank you to Jack and Anastasia, our judges, all-stars who made this work this weekend. Thank you so much. All right, do we have a score? Score table? I can't see you. You're behind Dave. No? I'm getting waving fingers. All right, we're trying to figure out exactly how this is going to work. So I'm going to make an executive decision here. If your team wins one of the awards, I'm going to make a path for you. Watch this. It's going to be magical. Ooh, wait for it. Wait for it. Ooh, here we go. Your team will come down through this gap, and you will come this way, down by the field, and you will shake the judges' hands, and you will get your picture taken, and it will be amazing. Okay, do we have a score for match number 8 so we can get on with it? I got a thumbs up from the score table, so let's throw our score up for match number 8. Drum roll, please. Your winner, match number 8, going into match number 9 is the Red Alliance! 179 to 178 points.
Oh my God.
I told you we'd have some close ones today. All right, can we get a giant round of applause for the Blue Alliance, who have competed their hearts out today? Thank you, Cybertronic Penguins. Thank you, Crazy Artificial Intelligence. All right, while these teams get themselves ready, it is time to hand out the first of our judged awards. So, once again, if your team is a runner-up for an award, just get your applause. If you're a winner for the award, come on down. Now, here's the deal. Shh. Oh, good, that works in big audiences, too. All right. Might I ask that for this first award, this is the Judge's Choice Award. It does not have a runner-up. It's the only one that doesn't have a runner-up, because the judges get to choose the category of this particular award. They get to kind of decide on a team that didn't fit any of the award categories, but really deserved some sort of award. So they get some leeway to pick this one and award a team that truly deserves it. So here is what the judges had to say about the Judges' Choice Award. Gracious professionalism must be part of your DNA, not a concept. Sometimes the right thing to do is the most difficult one. Proving your true value may sometimes mean making tough decisions. This team made the difficult choice of reporting themselves for penalties and that the referees had previously missed. The Judges' Choice Award goes to Team 23695, the Dapper Bots. Congratulations, Dapper Bots. All right, our next award is the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way that it tackles the game. This one does have a runner-up, by the way. Your runner-up, your second place for the Design Award, Team 27361 RSR Octopi from Rennert School in Calgary. Stand up and receive your applause. Here is what your judges had to say about the winner of the Design Award. The award for the design goes to a team that made a bright choice to achieve their goals. They projected a great selection of highly customized components that got inspiration from the Greek god of the sun. The Design Award goes to Team 5009 Helios. Come on, guys. Cheers. Well done. Yeah. Joy. Well done. All right. We're going to go to the Reach Award here, and we're going to award it, and then we're going to go to another match here. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into first, whether new teams, new mentors, or new volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the first culture, helping our community grow and thrive. Your runner-up, your second place, for your Reach Award, Team 18444 STS Spartan Apex from Strathcona Tweedsmuir School in Okotoks. Here's what your judges had to say about the Reach Award winner. Some teams build robots, but this team built networks. By broadcasting the mission of FIRST through camps and scrimmages, they connected communities near and far. Their impact traveled well beyond their own URL, helping spark new teams as far as Mexico. The Reach Award goes to Team 4169 URL Raid from Lacombe, Alberta. All right, with that, I think that's our first set of awards. Judges, thank you so much for joining us. We'll have you back after the next match for a few more awards. I think we're ready to set up match number 9. Is that you guys hanging out over here? Is that 9? What's 9? Oh, they're over there. Aaron, you want to call these guys in over here? Let's go. I see a Gladius. I see a Springbank. Oh, I still see robots on the field. We'll take a brief break here while we reset this field and get ourselves ready for match number 9. Sorry? Alrighty. I know the timer has expired up there. We got our wires crossed a little bit, as we try not to do in robotics, but occasionally we do, and didn't dismiss these teams from the field. So we've let the teams go swap batteries because, I mean, a fresh battery is important for this kind of thing, we'd like to think. And then we're going to get this match number 9, I believe, on the rails here really shortly. Aaron, my friend, this looks like 1. It looks like 2. It looks like 3. And looking off on the side, I got a 4th robot. Looks like some maintenance going on the Gladius robot right now. Do we want to announce them in?
Yeah, may as well. I think I'll just get started with the Red Alliance.
Here they come. Let's do it.
On your Red Alliance, it's our 6-seeded alliance. Coming from Weber Academy, it's Team 20125, Weber Cosmic Cats. And their partners from Salisbury Composite High School out in Sherwood Park, Team 21339, Salisbury Robotics. Over on your Blue Alliance, it's your 2nd-seeded alliance. Coming from Springbank Community High School out in Springbank, Team 14023, Phoenix Resurrection. And their partners from Edmonton, Alberta, Team 26089, Gladius.
All right, there is activity everywhere here, but let's get this match number 9 underway. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? There we go, that's better. Audience, are you ready? Referees? You guys ready, Sam? All right, let's randomize this field. All right, green is on the left-hand side, right-hand side. There we go. I'm looking at it backwards. I got it wrong. All right, audience, this is your match number 9. Both of these teams have one loss so far, so the winner of this goes to our final, and this match number 9 begins in 3, 2, 1, go!
And off they go. We're hearing the revving of those motors. Hitting our scorekeeper, that's that Salisbury Robotics team. Looks as though that cycle may not have hit, but I think we're also seeing the Weber Wildcats team hitting their cycles. Meanwhile, in the Blue Alliance, it looks as though we're seeing some patterns getting dropped in. Maybe not quite in place, but if they're getting all 9, at least one of those will be right, and many of those artifacts also being right as well. Unofficial score so far, 30
Drivers,
blue, 24
pick up
red.
your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and with that, we're in teleop, and we immediately have Springbank go for their loading zone, hitting that Salisbury Robotics robot. That had a response from our referee there, so maybe there's some fouls going on. Blue Alliance is ahead by about 10-15 points right now. They're slightly in the lead, but this is going to be a close match, as rightly it should be in match number 9. These teams trying to earn their way into a final, trying to take a swing at our number 1 ranked alliance in that match number 10. Let's see who can do it. 1 minute and 31 seconds left. Blue Alliance with a slight lead here, but not one that is surmountable. We could see a comeback. Let's see what happens.
Well, we're seeing a lot of high cycling coming from that blue class or that Blue Alliance. You can see that their classification is empty. That's mainly because they've cycled it through. Because again, 3 points for getting that artifact classified, 1 point for any overflow. And so we don't really care about the patterns at this point in time in the field, but when it gets to end game, we'll probably also start seeing some patterns emerge from both of these teams. We're currently sitting at the 55-second mark. Unofficial score so far is 87 red to 95 blue.
Red Alliance aggressively emptying their classifier. Meanwhile, we got some contact that has caused Weber Academy's alliance marker to be knocked off. That does happen in some of these. I think we'll still be able to identify who they are, and we're going to let them keep playing as they empty the classifier on the Red Alliance side. We have a 5-point match. Blue in the lead by 5. 10 seconds till that endgame Hooter starts. Who is going to take this? This is so close, everybody.
24 seconds left. We're hitting endgame, folks, just about now. And we're seeing that classifier kind of empty on the blue side, but they're filling it up. If they want to get some motifs, they'll get them now. Meanwhile, on the red side, I think we're also starting to see some motifs scored. Parking will definitely matter, and we want to make sure all of our robots are
Coming
parked.
to the end. 3, 2, 1. That's your game. All right, very exciting. If I could take our judges and have them reassume their positions, we're going to let these guys finish off their deliberations as to who won that super close match. Then we're going to come back for a few more awards as it is after this. Alrighty, here's what we're going to do. The referees have said they're going to need a minute because in a couple of these matches, we want to make sure they get this right. So here's what we're going to do. We are actually going to hand out the next award while they have their little huddle in the field there. Okay? They're going to have their huddle. We're going to announce the score after one of these awards. I think we'll get to the first one here, I suspect. So here's our next award. This is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Your runner-up, your second place, for the Control Award, Team 10015 Hyperdroid. Here is what the judges had to say about your Control Award winner. This team blends invisible logic with flawless execution, proving that the smartest robot is the one that truly senses its surroundings. Using its vision for calibrating its shot and strategic use of color sensors and magnetic switches, they've mastered the art of automated inventory and precision zeroing. Shedding their old limits to strike with total accuracy, the Control Award goes to Team 33605, Snakebite Robotics. All right. I'm trying to balance out handing out all of these awards and letting them deliberate, which means we might have a bit of a break between matches. If we're all okay with that, we can hand out the next award too. I'm okay with that. I don't think that's going to cause any friction here because they look like they're debating what was an incredibly close match. So let's hand out the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game challenge. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component of this robot needs to work consistently. Your runner-up, your second place, for your Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, is Team 33522 Sparkins Sparkanauts from STEM Innovation Academy in Calgary. And here is what your judges had to say about the Innovate Award winner. The award for innovation goes to a team that made a unique design choice to achieve their goals. They bit off a big problem, but their creative spark led to great things. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, goes to Team 27272, the Spark Hands Shark Hands from STEM Innovation Academy. All right. I want to get these guys off the field because one of these teams has another match. We're going to get the call from our referees. I think Sam's almost done. Are we ready to post a score? He's almost there. Don't worry. We'll come back for the Sustain Award in a moment here. All right. He says 1 second. All right, they're checking another thing. Okay, we're going to call an audible here. We're going to hand out the Sustain Award. We'll let them keep talking. Okay, here we go. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They've established plans for finances, for projects, or for team sustainability. They track their progress, and they show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. Your runner-up, your second place, for the Sustain Award, Team 26089 Gladius from Edmonton. They're back there. Here's what your judges had to say about the Sustain Award winner. Even on a limited budget, this team built a program that lasts, stretching resources wisely while keeping their impact growing season after season. They don't just recycle parts, they recycle knowledge too, with a clear plan for mentoring rookies and developing the next generation of leaders. Your Sustain Award at this Alberta Championship goes to Team 25702 Rundle Robotics Castle. Okay, we've been waiting with bated breath here. Can we get a drum roll with your feet, with your hands? We've got a result for our last match. That's match number 9, I believe. Your match 9 winner and your last robot that will be in our finals is the Blue Alliance! 168 to 157 points. Can we get a giant round of applause for our team from Weber and our team from Salisbury, 20125 and 21339. They have done amazing today. All right. We're going to take a brief break here. We got 7 minutes on the clock. Get up, stretch your legs. We'll be back for match number 10, which could be our final match of this FTC regular season momentarily here.
And again, that was also the ruling saying, hey, checked it. And then there just wasn't enough. After this match. That's the.
We're almost there. All right. Hello, hello, hello. That timer looks like it's less than 2 minutes. I got some teams that are on the field. They got some fresh batteries. They tell me they are so excited for this match number 10, which might be our last match of the weekend, or we might get one more. Mr. Aaron, can you announce us in?
Absolutely. Sitting on your Red Alliance, first seeded Alliance, currently undefeated in your elims. It is coming from Raymond, Alberta, Team 22029 ASAP. And their partners from Calgary, Alberta, Team 10015, the Hyperdroid. Over on your Blue Alliance, your second-seeded Alliance, clawing their way out from the depths of the lower bracket. They were beaten once, but I think we could get it back. Your second-seeded Alliance captains from Springbank Community High School, Team 14023, Phoenix Resurrection. And their partners also coming out of that ash pile from Edmonton, Alberta, Team 26089, Gladius.
All right, this is going to be an awesome match, number 10. We got one team here that's undefeated, one team that has one loss. This could be it, or we could have a tiebreaker after it. Blue Alliance, are you ready? That was a very delayed but very assertive yes. Blue Alliance, are you ready? There we go. Red Alliance, are you ready? There we go. Audience, are you ready? Yeah, we are. Referees, we're happy. Let's randomize this field. All right. All right. We got green in the middle of this one. We're going to get this match number 10. All right, audience. This is match number 10. This one could be for all the marbles. This could be the end of our Alberta Championship. It is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Alliance time, or autonomous time. We're seeing some high cycles coming in from your Red Alliance. Also coming in from the Blue Alliance as well. We're seeing that classifier getting reset real quick on both sides of the alliances. Lots of score coming from the Red Alliance, but we're also seeing quite a bit heavy score coming from the Blue Alliance side as well. 10 seconds left in this auto period. And we're still seeing high cycles. Hopefully we'll get some classifications at the end of this. For currently, right now, it's sitting 42 red, 33 blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we're in the teleop mode. Springbank taking a shot at Hyperdroid. They're going to run at them in the corner. We're going to see some defense here, guys. All of these alliances have been able to put up 200-point scores in the past, so we're going to see them try to defend each other because every point they earn might be the same as a point their opponent doesn't earn. There is bashing and crashing. The crush of 3D printed parts. We've got parts of Gladius out there on the field, one of their sponsor signs. While these robots are shooting away, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 99-65. Red has crested 100 points. Is this going to happen for Red? Or are we going to see a caught up from Blue? Are they going to come from behind here in this final match? Number 10.
We're seeing a lot of fouls being awarded, mainly for interactions within that human player zone. See that on each side of the field, every robot gets their own interaction time with the human alliance, but you know, it's also a pretty good spot to defend if needed. Pretty sure it's quite protected too, so teams got to be really mindful of not interacting with those zones.
We got a minute left, Aaron, and with a minute left, Red Alliance has scored 50. That's 50 artifacts already in this match. That is incredible. They put up 180 points so far, despite all of the defense being played at the top of that launch zone. 40 seconds left, 195-108. Red securely in the lead here in your match number 10, and potentially your final match of this Alberta Championship.
We're hitting the 10 seconds before endgame, folks. A lot of these classifiers are filled up. I wonder if most of them are sorted. I think Red Alliance just reshuffled their alliance, and you know what? They have all that time to do so, especially in this endgame.
This is endgame, and they're hitting this with so much speed that this arena is moving along the floor. 11 seconds left, 250 points for Red, 140 points for Blue. Is this going to end this way? I don't know if Blue can catch up with 4 seconds left. They're all going to park. The controllers go down, and this ends match number 10 at this Alberta Championship.
Lots of noise for that exciting match. It could be the end if Red takes it, but if Blue happens to get it, we're going to another.
All right. While the judges deliberate, we're going to hand out an award because they're going to be a minute. They usually are. So we're not going to waste any of your time. We all have homes to get to. It's been a big weekend of robotics. So if the judges are in place and if the teams are ready, let's announce the Connect Award. All right. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in first. Your second place for the Connect Award, Team 27953 Sporkins from STEM Innovation Academy in Calgary. Here is what your judges had to say about your Connect Award winner. This team understands that innovation travels best when ideas are shared. By collaborating closely with FIRST teams across Alberta and maintaining a stellar social media presence, they kept everyone under their wing. By connecting teams worldwide through their statistical analysis platform, this North Star helped teams navigate the world of data together. What time is it? Team 24124, Nighthawks North Star from North Trail High School is your Connect Award winner. All right. The referees have informed me that they need exactly 1 more minute to finish submitting what they need to submit. 1 more minute gives us enough time to hand out the Think Award. There we go. Is it going up on the screen? We got it? There we go. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the first Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. Your runner-up, your second place, for the Think Award is Team 22092 Cyber Eagles Jade from Sherwood Park. Here is what the judges had to say about the Think Award winner. Between the covers of their engineering portfolio, this team shared every iteration and every lesson learned on their path to the playing field. The judges were particularly impressed by the sheer amount of engineering detail and the clear diagrams used to explain their unique vertical spindexer. For a design process that is truly legendary, the Think Award goes to Team 23684 Tech Titans from Calgary, Alberta. All right. While they go get their picture taken in the back corner, we have something you've all been waiting quite some time for. So can we get the drum roll, the feet pounding, the suspense to see who won our match number 10? Your match 10 winner, and potentially your Alberta champion, the Red Alliance! 279 points. Our Red Alliance, our first alliance, is your Alberta FTC Championship champions. Now, we've gone through a couple of individual awards up to this point. We've handed out the Volunteer of the Year to recognize a key volunteer who made a great contribution. We handed out the Compass Award to an exceptional mentor. But there is one student individual award that happens in FIRST Robotics. That is the First Leadership Award. And to hand out the First Leadership Award, I'm going to call up Michelle, our alumni coordinator, who is going to hand out our First Leadership Award winners.
Thank you very much, Mitch. Now, this is a big one. I will have you know that we had over 50 students nominated. Now, of course, every team that has grade 10 and 11 students can nominate up to 2 students. And these are the ones that demonstrate what it is to be a part of FIRST, that show that leadership, that dedication, the growth. There were so many fantastic nominees, and I got the chance to talk to a whole bunch of them, and so did some of my other volunteers. So actually, can I grab the volunteers who helped out with the Leadership Award interviews? If I can have them come up here, please, with me. I know there's a few of you back here who are ignoring me. Oh, thank you, Taylor. I know there's more. Didn't you help out, Sam, with the interviews? And Gurpreet? Come on. I would like my friends up here with me, please. Yeah. It's not an easy job. It's not an easy job to talk to these students and only have so much time to learn about them. And they are all every single one of you, actually, before we announce them, all of you who got nominated for the Leadership Award, can you stand up for me, please? Give them a round of applause. You have done fantastic work, and I am so impressed with all of you that I had the chance to talk to, and all of you that I got to read the feedback from the interviewers and stuff. Now, as a mentor this year, I unfortunately didn't get the chance to be one of the reviewers. And our two reviewers, Max, who I'm sure many of you have seen before, and Param, an old friend of mine from my Ontario FRC days, were unfortunately not able to be here. So then it falls to me as the person who did way too much coordination for this. Now, keep in mind, this is grade 10 and 11 students who get nominated for this. They will have the chance to go down to Worlds, to get to interact with all of the other finalists for this award down in Houston. They don't have to go if they don't want to, but it's a fantastic experience. And then be in the contention for one of the 10 worldwide FTC Leadership Award winners. So there's a lot to it. Now, this year, we also have the honor of increasing how many students we get to send down to Houston for this. So for the past few years, we only had 2. And this year, we've got 3. Thank you, technology. Very cool. Now, keep in mind, for our finalists here, there's no ranking to this. There's no, you're the first place finalist, you're the second place finalist, you're the third place finalist. You are finalists. You have made it to this point. And even if you haven't, you have obviously made an impact on your team, your peers, your mentors, the people around you. You wouldn't get nominated for this if that wasn't the case. So, I guess it's my time to shine. Sorry, I'm nervous. I shouldn't be nervous. Our first Leadership Award finalist from Team 10015, Adrian Warren. Our second Leadership Award finalist from Team 33509 is Sophia Davies. Congratulations. Their hands too. And of course, our final finalist for the day from Team 4169, Avery Pivoy. Congratulations. Thank you for letting me ramble about that. Let's give them all a round of applause. And of course, mentors, peers, students, all of you, do not forget to nominate your people for awards like this. These are 3 students who I have seen over the years do a fantastic job, do some great stuff, and I've seen a lot of you as well do that. Just because you're not up here does not mean that you have not made a positive impact. So once again, congratulations to our nominees, congratulations to our finalists, and I can't wait to talk to more of you fantastic students next year for the Leadership Award.
Thank you very much, Michelle. All right. And with that, we've got a couple more things to do. We have to recognize our finalists and our winners from that amazing finals match, and then we have to hand out the Inspire Award. With all of that being said, let's recognize our finalist alliance. They were just on the field here. They're going to come receive their awards and get a picture taken just like all the other award winners here today. Recognizing the captain of the finalist alliance, team 14023, Phoenix Resurrection from Springbank Robotics team in Calgary, Alberta. And their alliance partner, team 26089, Gladius from Edmonton. And next up, we're going to recognize your winning alliance, your champions of this Alberta Championship. Your captain from the winning alliance from Raymond, Alberta, team 22029 ASAP. And their alliance partner from Calgary, Alberta. You guys got the social media stick all ready to go over there. Team 10015 Hyperdroid. All right, while we wait for the Inspire Award, I'm going to go to the AV table. Do we have the other K-Days video ready to go? Because we're going to be a moment till I can get this line clear. Do you have the other K-Days? All right, Taylor's going to queue up the other K-Days video because that's where this potentially goes next. Teams, make sure you have your advancement criteria ready to go in the first scoring system because that's where this potentially goes next. It could be Worlds, K-Days. We'll announce the advancement order here shortly after we announce the Inspire Award.
Canada, a nation strong in its diverse cultures and vast landscapes that come together to tell the story of Canadians. A home to Indigenous peoples for centuries, whose enduring presence continues to provide the path for our nation and its future. From the shores of British Columbia, across the prairies, to the heartbeat of Ontario, the energy of Quebec, and the tranquility of the Maritimes. And in between lies the Canadian Rockies. Formed when continents collided, the Canadian Rockies are one of the most vast and beautiful mountainous regions in the world. And close by, a city with a landscape like no other. Edmonton. Known as Canada's City of Festivals, First Alberta is ready to welcome the globe to yet another year of imagination, community, and competition. Where the next generation of change makers from around the world will come together to build more than robots. They build friendships and the hope for a better global future. This July, Alberta welcomes back the world for the Canadian Rockies premier event at K-Days.
All right. That's going to be a great time. I'm looking forward to it. All right. With that being said, I think the lineup has cleared, so it's time to hand out our final award, which is kind of 3 awards because it's the Inspire Award. This is the most prestigious award that we hand out in the First Tech Challenge. Because of that, we're going to call up all 3 of the teams, the 3rd place, the 2nd place, and the winner for the Inspire Award, down to shake the judges' hands, get their trophy, get a photo down here on the backdrop. This is a big deal. Because the Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of First. The team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious professionals. This team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, their enthusiasm, and their knowledge with other teams, with sponsors, their community, and shared it today, or this weekend, with the judges. Now, the judges have put me in a tough spot here because they write all of these blurbs for these awards, and usually for an Inspire Award, they give me something for the 3rd place and the 2nd place and the winner, but they only gave me the winner. Now, you're all lucky because I've been emceeing these events for the whole season, so I'm going to make up the 3rd place and 2nd place ones because I've been interacting with these teams, and I can take a pretty educated guess on why these teams are the best teams in Alberta at this championship. The 3rd place team actually comes with a story because they're one of my favorite teams that has been competing here for a number of years. And when I come and do this speech about alliance selection and I talk about the idea of the gracious professional and we talk about graciously accepting or graciously declining those invites, they're my favorite story because a few years ago, this is a team who graciously declined for all of the right reasons. Your 3rd place Inspire Award winner is one who one year had a broken robot, and despite being picked by a much, much higher ranked robot, they actually declined that invite so as not to embarrass the other team. They could have taken an advantage, but instead, they gave back to this community, showed their gracious professionalism, and I'm sure the judges saw that through their portfolio and their actions and their activities on and off the field. Your 3rd place Inspire Award winner is Team 24135, the Cybertronic Penguins from Calgary.
Good job, guys. Hope I didn't ruin it too badly.
Your runner-up, your 2nd place for the Inspire Award. And again, this is a little ad-libbed here, so I'm going to do what I can because this is a team that I've had a few conversations with over the course of this year. And they're teams that really embrace the idea of how you learn as a FIRST robotics team. They're actually a team that in the last year were really honestly in one of the lower chunks of our rankings consistently throughout the season. They were a team that struggled, they were a team that learned, they were a team that iterated. And this year they came with one of the robots that was probably the best engineered robot I saw in the field throughout the season. It was at least one of the top ones. With that being said, I want to recognize the 2nd place Inspire Award winner. That is Team 31663 from Rennert School, RSR Cuttlefish. Sorry if I threw you all. I apologize to the judges. They say I have the mic, I can do what I want. So what I want is to award our Inspire Award winner. This is the top award in FIRST Robotics. And here's what the judges had to say about the Inspire Award winner. This team proved that they are the complete package by excelling in every judge category while maintaining a high level of performance on the field. Their technical expertise was evident in their robust design and sophisticated programming, proving that they're a force to be reckoned with. Beyond the competition, they worked tirelessly to share their love for robotics with the community, even marching in their hometown parade. For representing the very best of the community they're in, the Inspire Award goes to Team 22029, Team ASAP from Raymond, Alberta. All right. While they go get their picture taken, I have one last thing on my script, but we're going to ad-lib one more thing in between there, because this event, as we've said a few times before, does not happen without the volunteers that make this event what it is. Can I get a thank you to the judges, the referees, the organizers, the scorekeepers, the pit people, the pit admin, the volunteer coordinators? Can we get a thanks to the field reset people? Can we get a thanks to everybody who I just forgot who makes these events possible? And also a big round of applause for your mentors. Without the mentors, there is no FIRST. As we've said a few times before, we're playing for some advancement spots here. So, there are 11 total advancement spots. 4 of them are reserved at the FIRST Championship from the Alberta region. So here are your advancing teams from this Alberta Championship. The first advancement slot goes to Team 22029, your Inspire Award winner, Team ASAP. The second slot to their partner in crime in that winning alliance, Team 10015, Hyperdroid. Your third advancement slot to Team 31663, RSR Cuttlefish. Your next advancement slot goes to Team 26089, Gladius. Followed by Team 14023, Phoenix Resurrection, Springbank Robotics Team number 3. The next advancement slot, Team 24135, Cybertronic Penguins. Followed by Team 27361, RSR Octopi. I don't know if my math's fuzzy. This might be number 8 here. The next advancement slot goes to Team 24124, Nighthawks North Star. Followed by Team 20125, Weber Cosmic Cats. Your 10th advancement slot goes to Team 16596, CAI, Crazy Artificial Intelligence. And your 11th and your final advancement slot goes to Team 21339, Salisbury Robotics. Everybody, you have been an amazing audience. Thank you for your energy, thank you for your attention, and thank you for being here this amazing Alberta Championship weekend. Drive safe, and I hope you enjoyed everything that it is here. It has been a pleasure.